Oh, there we are. Let me untangle myself. So, I'm a bit late. I do understand that. I am 12 minutes late today, and I apologize. Um, I did have therapy today. I met with my therapist and spent an hour with her through video telemedicine, they call it. I have taken my relaxation meds. Got some new ones today, so you may notice I am a bit slower. I've noticed it in myself. I am slurring my words. I feel a bit floaty, if I have to be honest. And all of that put together have kind of put me into a mellow mood. Some may even say I am high. I would agree with them, but it is prescribed medication, not an illicit substance. So, for those of you who are wondering, I am in full compliance with my probation, and this is just how it is. I think if you take anything from tonight's talk, I would like you to take from it that even though you're disabled, even though you might have to take mood or mind altering medication to control your psychiatric condition, it doesn't mean you can't push on. It just means you have to adapt and overcome this new reality. So, if you read the description down below, you will notice that tonight's format is the open forum. I'm just going to kind of relax here until I get tired. We'll do that. I know we're having a bit of a Dutch angle here, but doesn't matter. I'm just going to be chilling. I invite discussion in an open way. I am quite happy to entertain questions, comments, or concerns about my way or being. I'm quite happy to discuss my personal philosophy on things if people would like to present me with questions or puzzles that they've been thinking about. But I don't want to get into super emotive topics. I want to keep it pretty low key today. I have not posted this link on 4chan, so if it ends up there, wasn't me. No name, I had therapy and I'm trying a new medication today. So I am a bit high, I'd have to say. The gabapentin is, well, I'm sure you can tell, there is a marked difference in my behavior. I'm not tired, but I'm very relaxed. Unfortunately, the hydroxine just makes me tired, but not relaxed. So I think today you may notice a difference in how I address my trolls, if I choose to address them at all. I'm also cognizant of the fact that I just had a 2-hour conversation with a young person who is single and unmarried, no children, and this young person came to me just to talk. Just one-on-one, no bullshit, just, hey, I've got some questions, this shit's weird, can I pick your brains for a bit? So I gave my time. And I think it was a very important conversation because it not only reaffirmed that my beliefs and my values are valid, but I think I helped affirm their decisions and choices as well, because this person has, they're innocent. They have never done anything wrong. They're just living their life, doing their thing, and they didn't really understand some of the reactions they were getting. So we just sat together and broke it down. And I just pointed some things out because I have a different perspective. So today, if you'll excuse me clearing my throat, we're just going to chill. Open forum, discussion, discourse. I do want to point out that my voice is a bit wrecked because I have not spoken this much in years. Little known fact, I am typically silent. I just sit in my apartment chatting with tech services, watching documentaries, and playing video games in my spare time. So I am putting my vocal cords under quite a bit of strain. It has probably not escaped some of your notice that I smoke, which doesn't help. But it does give me this raspy, husky tone to my voice. So I apologize. You will have to tolerate that. I've made a note to my moderators that tonight we will accept a mild modicum of disrespect. I'm okay with that today. I'm not going to fuck with people because they want to say something in a certain dickish way. But I have advised my mods to make use of the timeout function. And we'll go from there. So I'm not sure. I think it's too early to make that call. I think we need to see what the North Korean army does before we draw any concrete conclusions. But I'm going to go make a cup of tea. Hey, Dave, good to see you. Read the description if you would, sir. I'm going to go make a cup of tea to soothe my throat, and then we'll get started. I will put on some free music so you guys aren't just staring at a flag. Yeah. Okay. How about Laser Silent Crafter? Vlog, no copyright music, 1 day ago. All right, let's go make tea. Personally, I feel like this is music to drop acid to. What do you guys think? Definitely feels like an ecstasy song or something like that. But apparently it is from the YouTube no copyright music audio library. Oh, I'm sorry, Ethan, that blows. Well, if it's any consolation, we are getting into the summer. I opted for coffee instead of tea because I am looking at my own face right now and I look fucking drained. I look haggard. Like I can barely keep my eyes open, look. But I'm just relaxed. So maybe some coffee will pep me up. I don't want people to think their host is falling asleep on them or anything just because I'm chill. Next one is Lost Within a Himitsu from SoundCloud, as it happens. First premiered October 26, 2015, currently with 3.2 million views. Joe, fuck. Damn, Ethan, don't leave your cell phone in your car then, because that shit'll melt. The soldering will come loose. Fuck, that is hot, man. It's a branch of the Air Force, just like the Marines are a branch of the Navy. Don't tell a Marine I said that. They don't like to hear it. But yeah, it's basically the Air Force's Marine Corps for space. I don't know, maybe they're going to suddenly present Space Marines. Wouldn't that be neat? I'm watching that kettle. As soon as it pops, I'm running over there and making coffee. This medication is giving me cotton mouth as well. I can feel it, and that's going to become a problem as I speak. So you'll see me frequently taking drinks and clearing my throat. I do apologize. Is that one of the side effects? I do not like this. Nausea, drowsiness, dizziness, trouble sleeping, loss of appetite, weakness, dry mouth, sweating, blurred vision, and yawning. All right, guys, so if you see me with nausea, drowsiness, dizziness, trouble sleeping, loss of appetite, weakness, dry mouth, sweating, blurred vision, and yawning, you now know that's a side effect of, oh, this is just my paroxetine. Oh, shit. Where's my gabapentin? Ah, well. So that's what that is. Not ashamed of it. It happens. It's nothing to be alarmed about. You don't need to call the fire department. You don't need to call my probation officer. They are all aware that I'm a bit of a weird dude on psychiatric medication. So, oh my gosh, that kettle is taking... Oh, it popped. I'll be right back. Ow. Shit. I need to shave this shit. I just pulled some hair with my headphones, so... Whew. I put some ground espresso in there to try to jazz it up. This is rough, guys. This is one of the reasons why I can't be employed, because my medications do on occasion affect me like this. Hey, what's up, Stig? This is the reason why I get my disability payments. If I didn't take my medication, I would probably end up in prison. And that would cost the American taxpayer more than my $3,300 a month and the free health care. That's why we do it. It's not to pamper me or baby me. It's to keep me safe and to keep idiots safe from me. Anyway, good to see you guys. Stig, no name. Also, bear in mind, one of my wrenches, who may or may not reveal themselves, is not who they say they are. And I absolutely know it is they that will be posting questionable pictures of me. Don't worry, we're watching. We see you. And the more data points you give us, the easier it's going to be for us to have a conversation in person about your behavior. So I hope you're prepared for that. But I am going to make it my mission to invite people who decide to dox and harass me. Nope, not you, Ethan. Not you, buddy. You already have an open invitation to my home, but I will be finding these folks and writing them a personal letter, inviting them to my home to discuss on camera why they decided to do what they did. I'm not going to press charges. I am not going to out or dox anyone. I will do this on my own back with the information I receive. It should also be noted that I do talk to federal agencies. I'm not afraid of them. I do not talk to local police. I am afraid of local police. But like sheriff's deputies, stadies, and up, I'm not scared of those guys because they're not worried about me. We're friends. So just be advised that if you decide to do something that might violate federal law and you are either in the United States or a treaty partner with the United States, then assume that I can find you. I don't use this on everyone, but I do believe some individuals who dox others may need an abject lesson in. Oh no, I already know who it is, Dave. They know who they are. Everybody else doesn't know, and that's fine. They'll find out. But this is not a threat. This is an invitation. Come clean. Recant. Repent. And we'll be cool. But if you choose to continue posting my nudes and my address and my previous addresses, I'll simply have to find you and ask you to stop in person. It is not Ethan. So, that's how my day was. How about you guys? I'm running Dwarf Fortress on my gaming computer while we speak, so I may occasionally look over to do things. But I'm here for you guys. If you want to discuss something, if you want to ask me questions about anything, I'm your guy. Tell your friends. Maybe somebody out there wants to really ask a random dude on the internet a serious fucking question. And I will treat your question as if it is serious. I'm not playing music right now, no name. Yeah, but the previous music was not very good. I think that's why it's free. I felt like I should have been at a really low rent rave, not raid, rave. Yeah, because it's part of the YouTube video log library. So a lot of like cheaper or less popular YouTubers will use this music as background. So unlike me, you don't hear silence when I stop speaking. A large proportion of YouTube viewers report that they find it unsettling when there are bursts of sound and then sudden silences. Yeah, especially in headphones, it is kind of creepy. But we work with what we got. We do what we can with what we have. Feel like I need a new long sleeve t-shirt. This one's a bit too small. Oh yeah. That's all that is. I didn't really have a challenge last night, like our buddy Squish, who is also not the person. Oh, what? What? No, stop. I just saw something in red on Dwarf Fortress. I got to check it. Why? Where are you off to? I think it's 56 degrees up here. Hey, I heard something about Flightline shorts. What the fuck is a Flightline shorts? Oh yeah, for The Rock. Isn't that coming up for you? Or was that disrupted by Corona? Trying to think if you told me already. You probably did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that was a joke, but that's real. Dude, I wish I had Flightline shorts. It gets hot as fuck out there. You lucky little shits. Kinder, gentler Air Force indeed. Funny story. I was taking a shower this morning. Mm-hmm. Scat. Scat immediately churns my stomach. It's just thinking about it. Yeah. But yeah, I was having a shower this morning and I was shaving, right? And I usually put on a song like I discussed last night so I can keep track of how long I'm in the shower. And it happened to be, I don't know, Ninja Sex Party or something. And I'm sitting there shaving, right? I'm doing my neck, getting in between the folds of my neck fat. I'm just shaving. And I get a call from one of my clients. And she's like, hey, Beef, I need to talk to you. What's up? And I'm like, oh, nothing. I'm just in the shower. And she's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. And I'm like, no, I'm not masturbating or anything. I'm just shaving in the shower. What's up? How can I help you? And this person felt it was so weird that I was just open to talk to her while I was in the shower. And I'm like, well, the camera's not on, right? And she was like, no. And I'm like, so what are you worried about? You can't see my dick? You know, it just kind of brought home. Whenever you call somebody without video, you don't know if they're naked. They might be bare ass naked and you're talking to them like nothing's a problem. Just thought it was funny. So I guess be advised, if you call me on the phone, I may or may not be scratching my nutsack while you're talking to me. Just have that mental image while you're talking to me. So it better be important. Because if I have to unhand my jimmies to speak to you, oh yeah, somebody made a comment about restless leg syndrome. That's what it looks like. I'm not moving my foot, it's moving me. This is a nervous condition. It frequently irritates people when they see you tapping. That's what it looks like. Nothing special. I agree, Stig. You see, with a proper YouTube setup and studio and shit, you wouldn't see shit like that. In a certain way, I'm documenting this shit so that in the future, people can look back and see the effect of war. This is a direct result of fighting in a war. I understand first-person shooters are very popular, and I'm not going to speak against them. But just understand that Call of Duty is not combat. It's a video game. I know, right, Stig? I don't know if I'd feel good about that, though. Because, like, what if I forget myself and stand up and then you guys get a face full of, cock and balls? I don't think YouTube's overlords would like that very much. I'm not sure YouTube is ready for cock and balls. Ah, fuck. I can put my other leg over it and it kind of stops it. You're not wrong, Stig. You can definitely put it down. I moved into 4Xs and single player RPGs because I have kids. You can just pause those shits and walk away. If your kid shits itself during a fucking team deathmatch, you're done. You're fucked. You are not getting back before that match is either irrevocably fucked or you get kicked. Yeah, I feel you, Stig. I feel you. Like, Dwarf Fortress is one of those games. You can see I'm playing it now. Because I can pause it. I just hit the space bar and go. And it'll sit there until I'm ready. Won't bug me. It won't do anything. And I don't like the casual games on phones because they're constantly pestering you. You know what I mean? Log in now for your free coins. Fuck you. I'll log in when I take a shit. Don't bother me. Right. Right. Exactly, Stig. Because, I'm the same way, man. I will get into a game and I'm fucking in it. And, like, you can come right up to me, and unless you tap me, I'm dead to you. I'm in the game. So, like, I get it. Like, I have to be mindful of how much time I'm putting into video games because I can spend, like, on Civ 4. I really like Civ 4, but I can dump 8 hours easy at a stretch, and then, hey, Seth, what's going on, man? Yeah, Stig, yeah. The first time that ever happened to me, no word of a lie, was Tetris on the Game Boy Brick. And then I got Final Fantasy II for the Game Boy. Game over, man. Game over. All right, Seth, what do you want to know? I got some new medication, so I'm feeling pretty relaxed. What do you want to know? I know, right? Like dreaming in like pixelated 8-bit. Fucking weird. The brain is amazing though, because it was able to do that. I remember I got big into Duke Nukem and I had a dream so vivid. I felt the shotgun in my leg. And it was when I was having a growth spurt, right? So it just so happened I had a Charlie horse in my leg and it woke me up from that dream. And I was like, oh my fucking God. It took me a few seconds to realize, no, I'm not shot. I'm just, my bones are growing. Yeah. See, I never dream in third person. I always dream in first person. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. You know the anti-malaria medicine? It makes you do that. Like, they had to stop issuing it to us in Afghanistan because they found a guy sleepwalking with his rifle. When they woke him up, he said he was having a dream about going house to house. And he was acting it out. Like, he was going into tents, swinging his rifle. Yeah. Did you have any of those dreams? Like, I heard another guy in my unit, he talked about he had a dream where he was on an aircraft and he opened the door. Like, he opened the escape hatch while the aircraft was moving. Like, luckily he was in his bed, but when he woke up, he was standing like this. And I was like, dude, that's freaky. I never took it. I know I was supposed, like, you're ordered to take the medication. I didn't take it. Yeah. Yeah, I skipped that one. I'm like, fuck it, give me malaria. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit. You know, because I had my rifle with me at all times. Like, I had a little gun stand above my rack. Like, I slept below my rifle. I did not want to have access to a firearm if I'm going to have fucked up dreams like that. God damn. End up fragging my own buddies. Like, it would be bad. I do not want to be around that shit. And the men, we just kind of quietly dropped them. Just fucking ground them into the dust with our heel. And then when they come around, let me count your pills. Here you go, sir. Yep. Yeah, we took them. Yeah, we took them. Yeah, we all took them. But it's that kind of mindset down there. You know, you kind of asked about it, Seth. That's why we had burn pits. You know, it was just outside of the wire. Like where I was positioned, where the ASP was, or the ammunition supply point, that was my station on base, right? Like people think when you're deployed, you're just roaming through the desert shooting terrorists. That's not real. You know, so I was stationed at the bomb dump. Now, I usually ask people, if you had to plan an assault on a modern military base, what would you hit first? And they're like, I don't know, the base? And I'm like, no, there's different parts. The bomb dump is about 3 miles away from main base because of explosive safety, right? You can't have a big pile of bombs right next to the barracks. Yes, Seth, there has always been anti-ship missiles. You may have read in the news recently that China is supposedly developing an anti-carrier cruise missile. Yeah, I worked with EOD. Like, I can remember in Afghanistan, so Air Force EOD typically at the time did 8-month to a year deployments. Yeah, the roaming is called a patrol. You know, and then a bigger patrol would be called a thunder run. A thunder run is a show of force. Probably, Stig. Probably. Like, Vietnam was a dirty fucking war. Some of my DBT groups for PTSD, we're all in the same room. I know some Korean War vets, real old guys still in therapy over the shit they saw in Korea. And then you've got the Vietnam War vets. Then you've got like the shit that went down in South America, the anti-narco operations. I've got an idea what he saw, dude, and you don't want to know. You just don't want to know. Like, Apocalypse Now is tame compared to what some people saw. Like, Full Metal Jacket, the ending of that film, yeah, it's best not. Like, especially those guys that actually, hand-to-hand shit, just leave those men alone. Leave those dudes alone. They don't need to relive it. That's what it is. Like, my shit was just far away. Like, I'll give you the real story. I need to roll a cigarette. It's therapy day. I like to do this one day a week and then rest. Look, I don't like talking about it. I really don't. But in the interest of fairness and realness, I'll tell you the story. I am telling you this story even though I know that I'm in a vulnerable position and some of what I say could be used against me. I'm going to tell this story once because I don't want to tell it on YouTube again. I feel that some people may assume that I'm fake or that I exaggerate. So in order to put those rumors and shit talk to rest, I will tell you the story of my deployment today. So while I am doing that, if you would like to share this with your friends and let them know that, no, I know, Ethan, but I want to put it to rest because I don't want to do this again. And I don't want to be asked. I can just refer them to this video and say, just watch that. Just watch that. And then people know, and they don't have to fucking ask me. Because it is hard. It is fucking hard. And I don't want to have to tell people this again. And I'm going to be starting my EMDR therapy next week. We tested it today. It does work remotely. She let me test it on a running stream today. That's fine, but I thank you, Stig. But please, just tell people that this is where you go if you want to hear the real shit. I've already marked this as 18 plus. It can't be monetized. But it's real shit. And it's not what you think. And it's a lot. It's a lot of a lot. But because I'm going to be reliving this every week until December with my therapist, I feel it's important in order to explain any future odd behavior, any future problems that occur because of my therapy. I'd like to get it out of the way now. EMDR therapy is often described as picking at mental scabs. Yeah, I do. I do, Stig. I know for a fact that I've never told some of these stories to my own ex-wife. I have told them to people since. I wrote, in order to confirm my PTSD diagnosis, I had to write all of these down in an official report, submit it to the VA. And I had to relive. I had to relive it. And it hurts every day. This is why I don't work. So, you guys know what I am. You know what I was. You know that I was in the military. Now you know that I have PTSD. I don't want to go over it again. So, we're going to do this. I'm going to roll a cigarette and I'm going to fucking press on. I have no thoughts of self-harm, and I am not going to kill myself. I have too much to live for. But this is going to be rough, and you might see me cry. It will help. Thank you, Stig. It will help. Because right now I'm so wound up, I want to put my fist through that wall. And that is not a healthy place to be. And to be honest, it would embarrass me. So I'm going to keep the camera running. Because I don't want to be embarrassed. And it would embarrass me to punch my own wall. So that camera is going to stay on. Please do not call the police on me tonight. That would only make things worse. I am safe. I told my therapist I was going to do this. She approved. Okay, so I am safe. It's all right, Stig. It's not a competition, is it? You know, who's the most fucked up? It's not a competition. Everybody's a bit fucked up. Some are just seen other shit. So, my deployment story starts before I ever hit Afghanistan. I am what's called an enabler. Okay. That means I'm not frontline, but I directly support the front line. Okay. So if artillery is frontline, the guys that give the artillery units their shells at the front, they are the enablers. We have rifles. We have ammunition. We are armed. We have armor. We have helmets. Looking at us, we just look like regular infantry soldiers milling around areas. I was an ammo troop. We would tell each other in training, we would ask the fresh young airmen, what is your profession? And by rote, all young airmen say is, we are munitions systems technicians 2WOX1s. And we would say, no, you're ammo troops. Your job is to kill people and break their shit, and never forget that. That's right out of basic training. You have not been to a unit yet. You're still in what we call tech school. And a big gruff sergeant stands in front of your class and tells you your job is to kill people and break their shit. The American people expect it. I demand it. You will deliver it. That's training. We train with live munitions. You cannot understand what real combat is like unless you understand that the materials you are working with are highly volatile, explosive, and will kill you if you fuck up. Therefore, you will not fuck up. There is no what if you fuck up. If you fuck up, you die. Everybody around you dies. People you've never met before fucking die. So don't fuck up. The minimum safe distance from a 1.1 explosive detonation is 5,240 feet. I hope you can run that distance in 0.3 seconds, because that's how much time you get if you fuck up building a bomb. 0.3 seconds before it detonates. And that can be anything from a flare to a 4,000-pound bunker-busting penetrator bomb called the Bluey 113. And we train with them. We all learn from a young age blue bodies are safe, they're inert. Yellow bands mean high explosive. And that's our job. Sometimes that's our job 6 days a week, 14 hours a day, and full battle rattle with a rifle, and you are doing your fucking job. If you don't do your job, you die. That's where I come from. So, I was selected to receive what is called PRP, or the Personnel Reliability Program. This is what you do in order to get nuclear qualified. Little known fact, if you've ever been hypnotized, you are disqualified from nuclear service for life. You just can't do it. You're unreliable. You can't be let near nuclear weapons because you got hypnotized. I've never been hypnotized. There's no such thing as men in black. It's men in uniform. There's no such thing as secret women. It's women in uniform. We do crazy shit. We have a saying that dates back to the Civil War. We have been doing so much with so little for so long, it has become clear to us that the mission is to do everything with nothing forever. And we make a good faith effort to do that. I was trained because there was an expectation that an aircraft would go down and ammo troops would have to recover certain components from the missiles and bombs that we didn't want the Russians or the Iranians or the Pakistanis or the Egyptians or the Belarusians or anybody to see. Those are American only. We share some of our most secret things with what's called CNUCUS, which is Canada, US, UK. NORAD is a CNUCUS thing. NORAD is staffed by Canadian military people. A lot of folks don't realize that. It's not American, it's North American. It's like North American Radar Defense something. We love our acronyms. So I trained to sweep and clear at elementary school. On RAF Feltwell, they used to have a school. It's not a school anymore. Looks like a school. It's a training ground where you are handed a rifle, what's called Miles gear, which turns the blanks into laser guns, and you play laser tag with combat veteran service people, and you try to kill them. You can't. It's safe. But you try. And you are only certified if you can both take that elementary school from them and defend it from them. You have to do both. Because who knows? Your convoy might get shot up and you might have to. We had in-person SEER training prior to deployment. It wasn't anything special or fancy. Really, it was just somebody talking to us about what to do if you got lost in the desert. How to survive and come home with honor. What to do if you are captured. What if the base gets overrun? What do you do? Typically speaking, us ammo troops would draw straws, and the one who lost would be given an honorary case of beer, a coil of det cord and a detonator and told to wire up the bomb dump, and as soon as you see those motherfuckers, hit the button. We were taught how to break our weapons in the exact same way so that if the enemy captured our weapons, they could not make use of them. We were trained in what's called EOR, Explosive Ordnance Reconnaissance. Everybody gets that. CBRNE, Chemical, Biological, Radiological, and Nuclear Defense. Everybody gets that. You hear everybody who goes through basic training, they had to go through the gas chamber. It's tear gas. Teaches you how to use your gas mask and chem gear appropriately, because as long as you have that on, tear gas can't hurt you. Then they make you do push-ups until you're sweating, make you strip down into your underwear, and pull your gas mask off and take a deep breath. That's how they train everybody. Even the cooks, even the paperwork goons. Everybody goes through the gas chamber. Everybody goes through what they call Warrior Week or Deployment Month or The Beast or whatever the fuck they're calling it. It's the same thing. You crawl through mud, swing on ropes. It's basically an obstacle course where somebody's screaming at you, and there's always a chance you might die because you might fall off and break your neck. You might stand up during the live fire familiarization and get yourself killed. You might blow your brains out at the range. I saw a kid, no shit, when I was in basic training, shoot a 3 out of 50 at the range. No fucking idea how he did it. Turns out he was scared of guns and tried to join the military. In the military, you are confronted with the fact that you have less rights than a prisoner. You do not have freedom of speech. You do not have freedom of expression. If Uncle Sam wants you to have an opinion, he will give it to you. You don't have an opinion anymore because you are a warrior and you will conduct yourself as such. There is a no shit law in the military, conduct unbecoming. That's anything. That's your commander doesn't like you, now you go to jail. That's the military. And I like to tell people I drank the Kool-Aid. I bleed Air Force Blue. Until the day I die, I will be both an ammo troop and a staff sergeant, even though I don't wear the colors anymore. That's just me. So we deployed into Afghanistan from Manas Air Force Base in Kyrgyzstan. We're not there anymore, I think. I think the Russians kicked us out. But we would fly in from there on a C-17 or a C-5 Galaxy. And what they do, it was a pallet that they would bolt old aircraft seats to, and we would sit 50 on a pallet and get dropped into Afghanistan. Now, if you've never been on a 747 that's taking off in a combat maneuver, you basically do this, that, and it's fast. You land the same way. You come in high, dive low, and then brake like that, and then set the plane down. It's so AK-47 fire doesn't pierce the underbelly and kill you. Because little known fact, transport planes aren't armored. You can shoot through those motherfuckers with a 9mm. And they do. Our enemy knows our flight patterns. They watch us. And they will shoot at the planes. It's aluminum skin. Nothing other than that is between you and the great blue yonder. I know people who have been in aircraft that have been hit and watched their buddies explode because their seat got hit with a 20mm round. Yep. So I landed. Now I was late. The 10th Mounted Division was moving into their position in Afghanistan. And unfortunately, I got separated from the rest of my unit. It was me and 3 other dudes stuck at Manas for a week. As a result, I showed up late. Not proud of it. It happens. Logistics, right? What can you do? So I get there, and all the barracks are taken except for the head shed. I had to sleep in the same butler hut. Let me define butler hut. It is a plywood shack painted with diesel fuel to keep the bugs out. You have a plywood partition between you and the next guy, and your bed is literally a wire rack bolted to the wall with a 2-inch mattress on it. Welcome home. This is where you're going to sleep for the next 6 to 8 months. Embrace the suck. And I bitched about it to my buddies. My buddy Corey probably got sick of me bitching. I bitched a lot. But then I woke up one morning and realized that I wasn't sweating. The head shed had air conditioning. I was the only airman in my unit whose butler hut had an air conditioner. And I shut the fuck up immediately. We would get mortared every day. Some part of base was always getting hit. Thankfully, while I was there, none of the barracks got hit while anybody was in them. Apparently, one of the old army tents did get hit, but thankfully it had been abandoned and nobody had bothered to take it down, so nobody got killed. About once every 2 or 3 weeks, the klaxon would go off and there would be a base-wide announcement looking for X type of blood. You know, attention all personnel, we require type AB positive blood immediately at medical tent 3. That kind of shit. 3 times while I was there, we had to send off a dead airman. 4 times we sent home a dead soldier. And we would line up on Disney Drive, named for a soldier that had lost his life. I think it was Lance Corporal Disney. And we would salute the casket as it got loaded on the plane. If we were available. If we weren't jobbing. We would all come out and salute that fucking hero. And wish him a safe flight home. One of our tech sergeants got killed because the Afghan army soldier didn't speak English and couldn't understand that he couldn't put diesel fuel in his petrol vehicle. And that Afghani army soldier shot one of our fuels troops to death. He was a tech sergeant. He had 2 kids and a wife. And he's dead. I can remember the first time it got real for me. I was sitting on the bus. We had a big blue bus to transport us to and from the ASP. That's the ammunition supply point. And we would all get on the bus. The last guy who was driving the bus, he would get his orders. He would be let go, do pass on, whatever. And we'd all get on the bus. He'd start it up and we'd go have breakfast. I was on the night shift. So we worked 6 to 6, 6 in the morning to 6 in the evening, or 6 in the evening to 6 in the morning. When we first heard the rocket, my first thought was, holy shit, it sounds just like the movies. And I looked to my sergeant, Master Sergeant Higgins, I believe. And he said, is that outcoming? Is that incoming or outgoing? And we all stopped and we shut the fuck up and we listened. And then we heard boom, about 40 feet behind the bus. And he screamed, incoming, get off the fucking bus. And we all got up, got off that bus, and sprinted to the bunker. Me and Corey had a race who could get to the bunker first. There's other bunker stories, like the time me and Corey were delivering AIM-9 missiles to the line. We got attacked, and the fucking pilot tried to hand us his potty bag. Because in the flight suits, there's a shit pipe. You shit into a diaper and piss in it, and the piss and shit mixes together and goes into a bag. This motherfucking lieutenant sat there. Warm. Hey, airman, can you take this out? We looked and went, sir, no. You take that out yourself. No. No. I am not handling any man's piss bag. No. The flight line chow hall was sandwiches because they didn't have gas or electric hookup. So it was a big tent and it had like meat and bread, meat, cheese, and bread. And that was administered by KBR, which for you astute fellows is a subsidiary of Halliburton, Dick Cheney's company. So Dick Cheney directly profited off the war, not from oil, but from food services. Let that sink in. I remember we had to yell at a few pilots because they were locking onto each other on the pad and burning out the argon bottles. We had to refill them, so we found out and went, hey guys, did the Taliban suddenly get an air force? Why are your air-to-air missiles running out of argon? Oh, whoops, we locked onto each other on the pad. Sir, walk away. Just walk away for a bit. Like, it would be like that. We had a guy, I'll use his nickname because I don't want to out him, Sergeant Seaman Hole. His name rhymed with Seaman Hole. So if you served with me, you know this guy and you know the story. This was an old tech sergeant, which is an E6 in the Air Force. That's tech sergeant. This guy thought he could win the war on terror with an Excel spreadsheet. No word of a lie. And he was my boss. I report it to him as an airman. My direct supervisor was Sergeant Andrews. He was like my frontline supervisor. He's the one that wrote my paperwork. He's the one that would give me my daily marching orders. But Sergeant Seaman Hole was all of our boss. So he's like the element chief or platoon sergeant, I guess you could say. Too easy. So Seaman Hole, he got a circular saw and cut the door to munitions control in half. Big no. Munitions control has access to the Nipper net. Probably never heard of that. That's the secret military only internet that you can't hack because you don't have a physical connection to it. You can look it up. It's a real thing. It's not classified, but I can't tell you like details. Nippernet. You can look it up now. You also have the Sippernet, and that's all I'll tell you about that it exists. Yeah, I'm sure you have, Stig. And that's the thing. People don't expect my stupid ass to know IT shit. We had to, because if it broke, we had to fix it. Ever wonder how the president knows exactly what's going on in Afghanistan at fucking 1 a.m? It's because he can log in and look. He can access every camera in the military. He just has to know what to put in. Lucky for him. Yep. Lucky for him, there's a general standing next to him with a big book of addresses so he can look at everything. Donald Trump's problem is that he doesn't care. He doesn't look at that. President Obama did, which is why Obama got to kill Osama, because he knew what was going on and he went, okay, get that motherfucker now. That's why the SEALs went in. President Obama knew exactly what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I can't give you any more than that. You can speculate, but I will neither confirm nor deny a fucking thing. I had a secret clearance. Okay, I had a clearance. So Seaman Hole cuts the secured door in half because he wants to look out the door at everybody. I never saw, okay, the Army owned the building. They let us live there. It was the Army's building. The Army platoon officer was a first lieutenant who had attended West Point, and she was about 5'6" and sexy as fuck. Okay. This woman had to be held back from kicking Seaman Hole's ass into his mouth. I'm good, young Don. I'm telling war stories today, so I never have to speak of it again. It's going to get pretty dark really quick. Oh, she was amazing. I wish I remembered her name. I know exactly what she looks like, but she was a badass. So there was a bit of drama. So Seaman Hole was kicked out of dispatch. Sergeant Kong, great guy. Sergeant Kong was awesome. Took over control. It was Sergeant Kong and Airman Starfire Hurd. And I remember meeting this woman, Starfire. I met her at the smoke pit because you know it's a bomb dump. You're surrounded by explosives. You can only smoke in certain areas. You can't smoke around the bombs. They could do that in Vietnam. We can't anymore. So I come up to the smoke pit. She greets me and goes, "Hey, Airman Bolton. Yeah, I'm Starfire Hurd. I'm an Indian, not the dot, the feather." And she does this whole thing in like 3 seconds. And I'm like, I'm so disappointed that I'm married. Like, and like, she was just amazing. She was a great crew chief. Like, she knew when to lock it up and be like, "All right, fuckhead, get in the truck. You move those over there." She was awesome. They put her in control with Kong and they unfucked it pretty good. So these were my unit, right? It was like Corey, Andrews, yeah. No, because I was married. I had a baby on the way, and it was funny. Like, we got 3 morale calls a week. They were 15 minutes long, free, and you could call one person for 15 minutes. The lines were monitored, and if you even got close to a sensitive topic, the sensors would hang up on you. So it's funny. There were times when we would get attacked while I was on the phone with my ex-wife, and I would lie to her and I'd say, "Oh, they're doing mine clearance." Hang up the phone and run to the bunker. Just happened. That's war. That's what war is like today. We're very much connected. I watched Batman Begins in the MWR tent. We got early release or preview versions of the film. Like, I think I remember watching Knocked Up as well while deployed. That was pretty funny. The USO is a thing. We had cheerleaders come visit us at Bagram, and they would do their routines, and we would jerk off later. Technically speaking, due to General Order Number 2, I believe, pornography was a criminal offense. Didn't stop us. We would draw pussies and boobs on the shithouse walls and jerk off in the bathroom. You ever watch Generation Kill? That's what it's like. That's real. That's just the Marines, I believe. I think Generation Kill is Marines. I was Air Force, so there's differences and similarities. We had what we would call a surge. For a couple of weeks, the scouts, Marine and Army scouts, had observed that Taliban forces were moving down this mountain that you could see, and they would position snipers up there and try to hit like sentries and guards. I made the equivalent of $1.50 an hour. That was my equivalent pay. $1.50 an hour at the time. At the end of the month, on deployment, I took home $2,700 a month, tax free. Which is nice. I was an airman. I was an airman first class at the time. It's funny, I don't know why, but that question really upset me. It's stupid. It's just I know what I did for that money. I remember my wife being scared to show the sonogram or the ultrasound images of our baby because my firstborn's a daughter and she really thought I wanted a son first. I was just happy to be having a child. And I showed all my friends the ultrasound. I printed it out. She sent me a letter with Giselle, and I shared it with all my friends. And Sergeant Griggs let me take his seat home so I could be there for the birth. I got home the night of the Air Force ball in October, and I was filthy. And the base commander of RAF Lakenheath greeted me and shook my hand, my filthy fucking hand. I was covered in grease and black shit, and there was my wife at 38 weeks pregnant. And all I could think about is I can't touch you because I'm covered in shit. I had to take 3 showers before I could hug my wife and feel the baby kicking. The water was black when I took my first shower when I got home. Jet fucking black from all the smoke and dust and shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, daughter was born. I can't talk about the other stuff, guys. There were other things that happened. We had a friendly fire incident where RAF Lakenheath jets hit a British Army position, and we killed 3 British soldiers and wounded a bunch of others. I helped build those bombs. We had a surge, and we built something like 1,000 bombs in 72 hours. We did shift change on the pad. We dropped every single one of those bombs on people. We have optics on the bombs where we can see the expression on their face just before it explodes. So I've seen the faces. I wasn't there. This was maybe 100 miles due south or something. Yeah, I still see his face. I had a buddy in the Army that smuggled in a cell phone, and he had videos of him holding a man's face in his hands, and then he put the face on his own face. That was my experience of war. We had a golf course. It was 1 hole, and the hole was in the middle of a minefield. So whatever ball you hit on the golf course, you were never getting back. That was my war. I'm going to finish this cigarette, take a piss, roll another one, and then we'll be back. But, thanks, Stig. Appreciate it. This is modern warfare. I am blessed because although I did point my rifle at children, I never had to pull the trigger. And it wasn't because I shouldn't have. Technically speaking, they were too close. I should have killed those children. I decided that I was okay dying like that. With a suicide vest on a 7-year-old, I wasn't going to kill that kid. But I did point my rifle at him. And then she said in English, candy. So I dropped my weapon, got my MRE out, and gave her. I think that one was a carrot cake in that MRE. I didn't have any candy, but that I gave her that. So I thank God I didn't pull the trigger. I should have. By rights, I should have. I should have killed her and her little brother, but I didn't. I disobeyed orders. And I dropped my aim. First day, Punky. I haven't slept yet, but I did sleep well last night. In fact, this chaplain stream thing is actually helping me sleep because I end it so fucking exhausted, I just go to sleep. We'll see what the gabapentin does to help. I'm hoping that I stop sweating in the night and I stop having nightmares. That's why I'm taking it. It also is a mood stabilizer, so we'll see. But it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Unfortunately, I got a divorce. And as with all divorces, it was messy. But I never did anything that I'm ashamed of, except for a few instances where I put hands on my ex-wife and I pushed her away, or I, did whatever. I tackled her twice, tackled her twice. I never punched her. I never bit her. I never smashed her head into anything. A lot of people in the veteran community, they don't like to talk about it because it does this to us. And we don't want to show people this. We're warriors. We don't cry. We soldier on. We push forward. And my knees and elbows and back already hurt. I don't need my wrists to hurt too. But the doctor prescribed it, so I'm going to take it. I'm going to follow orders like I always do. Stig, you never stop fighting. You never stop thinking like that. You never stop being a soldier. I just thank God I never had to do some of the things my brothers and sisters in the Army and Marines had to do. My brothers and sisters in the Navy are dealing with a suicide epidemic and coronavirus. The Coast Guard is being over-deployed for drug interdiction. There's not enough of them. They're worked to death. And the greatest shame is that the American people don't know and they don't care. They just assume we do this, that will always be there, and that nothing will ever change. And the fact of the matter is, if we keep getting presidents like Trump, we will not have a military anymore. It'll be so fucked up, it'll be ineffective. And nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. So I hope maybe me talking to the American people like this will get them to wake the fuck up and stop fucking around. Yeah, Stig. And we're still doing it. We're still doing it. And, As long as there are still patriots in the United States, the Department of Defense will continue to defend all Americans, not just the Americans we like. We will continue to do what we do, not because we like killing, not because we like violence, but because we love our people and our country. Presidents are temporary. The Constitution is forever. Read, Cody. Read. Read everything. And, yes, there is propaganda. Yes, the media will lie to you. That's why you must read multiple sources. Try to find the source closest to the event. Then figure out what the others are saying. Everything's on the internet now. If you hear about a school shooting, figure out where it is and look at the local newspaper. See what they're saying about it. Not what Fox News or CNN or MSNBC is saying about it. That's opinion spin bullshit. See what the locals are saying about it. That's how you know what the truth is. Like, remember the Boston bombing? I read the Boston newspapers to get the real shit because I knew Fox, CNN, MSNBC, all of the major mainstream news media were trying to sell me something. The Boston newspaper had people that were there, people that got injured, people that got killed. So they were going to tell the truth because it was important to them. And if people tell you who they are, believe them. There's a lot of fakery and bullshit out there. We know this. But if people tell you who they are, trust them the first time. Don't be surprised when people fuck with you. If they tell you they're going to fuck with you, believe them. Look at Donald Trump. That man chokeslammed Vince McMahon on WWF. He was a reality TV star. Why are we surprised that he's running the fucking country like it's a reality show? It's not. It's a fucking goddamn superpower. Not a TV show, but that's what Trump is doing. He wouldn't wear a mask at the Honeywell factory today because of optics. He didn't want people to think he needed a mask. Well, dumb shit. That's how you get coronavirus. Good job. He's not a leader. He's a manager. He can manage things. But he couldn't lead himself out of a fucking dark hallway without somebody holding his hand and wiping his ass the whole way. I mean, for real, who welcomes a championship team to the White House with fucking McDonald's? Who the fuck goes to the White House to eat McDonald's? No, I don't think so, Javin. McDonald's is delicious. I didn't go to the White House to eat fucking McDonald's. If I want to eat McDonald's, I'll go to goddamn McDonald's. When I go to the White House, I expect a higher class of service. Forgive me for thinking the president should eat better than a fucking double cheeseburger. I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Oh, Javan, fuck off. Ethan, can you just hide Javan Zavala? I'd do it myself, but I'm having a cigarette. Ah, fuck it. I'll do it. Where are you, you little shit? There you are. Oh, it's already been done. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ethan. That's how I can tell some of these dudes are children. Why would you fucking do that here? You know what I mean? This is what I was talking about yesterday, time and place. Some of these fucking kids just don't know when is the time and place to be a dickhead. You got to learn how to turn that valve on and off. The dickhead valve has a use. It does have a use. It's just not an always on sort of thing. It's how you end up with no friends and alcoholism. Because people need to see it, Jack. They need to know what this is. And nobody's talking to them like this. It's always couched in something, or there's a paid sponsor, or they're trying to sell you something. Hey, Paulie, I'm not trying to sell you shit. I'm just trying to talk to you. I just told my story, Paulie. I just told my war story. I cried. So yeah, I'm a bit intense right now. No, I rent. I have a landlord. But I am in a low income supported housing situation, yes. I have a social worker that checks up on me and makes sure the house is clean and I'm not hurting myself. They come around about once every 6 months. Yeah. Like Stig said, people need to wake the fuck up. This isn't a liberal conservative thing. This is an American thing. We got jackasses and knuckleheads running the country. We've got fuckfaces and douchebags running around getting people all stirred up and upset. I'm not going to red pill anybody. I'm just going to talk to them about the truth, the real shit, the important shit. I don't want to sell you pills. And I'm not interested in using that kind of slang because I don't want you to swallow something just because I said it. I want you to look at it yourself. I'm a source, not the authority. I'm a first-hand source to the shit people argue about on the internet. Use me. I am a servant of my country. I swore to protect and defend the Constitution. That's what's important. Not your fucking feelings. Not my fucking feelings. Not our fucking feelings. Not our opinions. Not our fucking hot takes. Not our short quips. The Constitution is being threatened by politicians on both sides of the aisle. That's a fucking problem. We need to do the right thing. Lebanon's got its own fucking problems. Beautiful place, gorgeous women, got some problems. What you guys perceive as anger and intensity is passion and disappointment. That's all it is. And I have the freedom to speak. My brothers and sisters that are still serving can't speak. They can't talk like this. But you may notice some of them are here. They can't speak, but they listen and they understand. They don't want you to take to the streets with pitchforks and torches and shotguns. They want you to fucking vote. We vote. Veterans, active service, military families fucking vote. You need to vote. And you need to make it clear to the people you vote for that you have expectations. They work for you. If you vote, they are your employees. Treat them like employees. Give them clear direction. Tell them when they're fucking up. You have power. You tell those motherfuckers, I will not vote for you if you do X, Y, and Z, and there is no questions asked. Fix your shit or get the fuck out and I'll find someone who will. They are not owed a job. They're politicians. They need to fucking earn it. You don't get that shit for free. And you can't spend any amount of money to get my vote. You have to act like a human fucking being with basic human decency. Then I'll look at your ideas. And if I don't like some of your ideas, you are not getting my fucking vote. Change your ideas and I'll change mine. You have to earn this vote. You're not going to buy it, Bloomberg, Trump. And so far, Trump, you fucked up. I'm not voting for you. The only person that I did vote for was Bernie fucking Sanders. So let that tell you something, that this combat veteran would rather have an out-and-out socialist in the White House than tolerate the fuckery I see from both the Republicans and the Democrats. You know, Sting, I disagree. Because I believe if people voted, not like it's a horse race, I never sent Bernie money. I'm poor. I don't have money to send him. I listened to his words, Sadie. I listened to his words. And he conceded to Joe Biden, thus preventing a schism in the Democratic Party. He's a man and a leader. You're a shit, Sadie. Get your head out of your ass. So, where was I? Bernie asked us to support Biden, not because Biden's a good guy, but because Biden is not Trump. Biden lost a son to the war on terror. His own flesh and blood died in combat. I don't like a lot of Biden's policies. He voted for the three-strike rule. He made marijuana possession a federal offense in some places. Fuck Biden, but he's not Trump. He's a snake. He's an asshole, but he's a politician and he knows how to work with people. I know, right, Cody? Imagine that. But look, we don't expect tigers not to hunt down fucking animals and eat them. I don't expect politicians to always be honest, but I do expect them to hold their integrity intact. I don't give a fuck how much money Boeing and Raytheon are going to donate to your campaign. Keep your fucking principles and do the right thing. I need to shave my fucking head. Itches. Sorry. This is too long. I can pull it. Too long. Yeah, see, I can get a little fistful there. Too long. I am out of regs. Here's the thing, though. Mob justice is not true justice. Tar and feathering is mob justice. Yeah, okay, some people do fucking deserve it. Chimos, rapists. Yeah, tar and feather those fuckers, but make sure they're guilty first. That's all I'm saying. Make sure they're fucking guilty. Because one innocent man getting tarred and feathered is too many. I'm willing to put a man in a box if he's suspect and we think he's hurting people and we need to do an investigation. But if his name gets cleared, we need to make that the fucking news. The system worked. He got out. Nobody fucked with him. Make that the story. Right. Have freedom. But if you fuck with somebody, we're going to come down on you like a thunderbolt. Have your freedom. Have your fun. Party hard. You work hard. Why shouldn't you play hard? But don't hurt nobody. Don't rape nobody. Don't be touching people's kids. Try to keep the drug use to a minimum. We need you. If you're a junkie, we can't use you. We got to fix you again. That's all we're saying. I don't give a fuck. If you do your job all day, go home, grill up some steaks, feed the family, put the kids to bed, walk the dog, and then do a fucking bubble of meth. If that's your thing, I ain't gonna fucking beat you up. Just be to work on time, please. And don't be fucking high. Right. And that's why you see politicians showing up coked up on the floor or voting for each other with special little sticks. It's like, are you fucking serious? You're too busy to vote? Eat shit. I pay you to vote. That's all you got to fucking do. Yeah. Treat people nice. But I'm not going to come into your home and tell you how to live. I'm not going to tell you what to put in your body. I'm not going to tell you what to excrete from your body. I'm not going to tell you who you can stick your dick in. I'm not going to tell you who can go in your vagina. I'm not going to tell you who can touch your tits or your butthole or your fucking prostate. That's you. That's you, man. That's you, woman. Do you. But if you're a little kid, you need to understand your job right now is to learn. And I don't care if you're not good at math or if you don't like history or if you can't read good. That doesn't fucking matter. Learn how to be an adult. Learn maturity. Learn honesty. You know those fucking character counts pillars? That's no shit. If you don't get that character count shit or whatever they're calling it now, you are going to fail. We're not telling you this shit because we want to bug you or make you go to assemblies and listen to some fucking goofball on stage talk to you about nice hands. We all know that's fucking silly baby bullshit. But unfortunately, we have to teach the dumbest person in the room. You might not be the dumbest person in the room. We figure you got it already. We got to teach that dumb fuck that eats glue and licks his shoes. He needs to get it too. He needs to know it's not okay to grab a woman's butt cheek when he's going out for toothpaste with a hand up his ass. That's not okay. I don't care if you're disabled. Figure it out. This is where America fails because we don't hold people accountable for their little shit. And because we don't keep people accountable for little shit, they go on to medium shit. And then we get scared. And then when they get to big shit, everybody freaks out and goes, God, how did this happen? Throw away the key and lock the motherfucker up. When in reality, if we just caught him when he was fucking ass deep in his fucking fingers and touching women in the fucking vagina, and we fucking smacked him right then, maybe he wouldn't be out making skin suits out of prostitutes. We gotta have standards, like Stig said. There has to be a minimum standard, a floor. As long as you're doing the bare minimum, I won't fuck with you. But once you drop below the bare minimum and you start hurting people and fucking people and skinning people and, drugging people and stealing kids and fucking goose, stop it. Just fucking stop it. You got that much pent-up energy? Go build a fucking house for a homeless person. You got that much time? Go fucking do somebody's hair. Exactly, Ethan. Exactly, Cody. Both of those statements are true. We don't have to pick. They're both true. We have to stop worrying about what strangers are doing and worry about our own garden. Stay in your fucking lane. Pay attention to your lane. Pay attention to the lanes to either side. Know what people are doing, but don't fuck with them. Stay in your lane. Do your thing. Don't tell Tom, Dick, Harry, Sally, Jane, or Brittany what to fucking do with their lives. No, I don't, man. I don't know how to do it, and I'm thinking about it. I don't know what to do with that, because I don't want to be influenced by money and have people come at me saying, "Hey, I donated you $50. Plug my fucking YouTube." I don't want that. If I think you're good, I'll tell you you're good. Sadine, you said something shitty. You got put in timeout. Relax. You're back. Just chill and proceed. Allegedly. All right, Seth. Allegedly, he was. And given the photos and the predilection for touching women when it's not appropriate, I think there is enough doubt to investigate. The thing is, Trump has literally raped a 17-year-old girl, and nobody gives a fuck. All right, we'll see. I think a compromise. What if I just set up a PayPal and you can just dump money in PayPal if you want? Would that be okay? You can be anonymous, just throwing money in there, and just know it's to fund me in whatever I do. Yeah, maybe I'll set up a Patreon. I'll figure it out. We'll do something. Let me just simmer down, because that's the thing is, this stuff really does irritate me, and I see civilians who have good ideas. I see civilians that notice the problems, and maybe they only notice a small part of the problem, but they see this monolithic problem in front of them and they don't know what to do. And then they shut down and ignore it. And they get it in their head that, oh, I can't do anything. Well, fuck it, you can. You can do something small. And if we all take a small piece, there's 350 fucking million Americans in this country. If we all do a little bit, we can fucking do this. It's not a big deal. It's just some people want to make it a big deal. I hope so, Godspeed. That's what I'm offering. That's all I'm offering. I don't want to sell you anything. I just want to talk. Because I've seen more than your average civilian. Your average civilian doesn't even have a passport, let alone has gone to a foreign country and lived among foreign people. I'm not scared of immigrants because I've been an immigrant. I know what it's like. I've done it. That's why I think I know better than most civilians. Dr. Fauci, he's a civilian. I respect that man because he tells me the truth. OnlyFans? But don't I have to do porn? If it's OnlyFans, don't I have to do porn? I don't want to jerk off at the camera. And I don't know any women that want to let me fuck them on camera and then post it for the viewing pleasure of others. So I'll figure it out. I haven't had the spare mental space to think about monetization, I was just kind of like let the YouTube thing go, and if I get paid for it, I get paid for it. Who gives a shit, right? But I'm safe. I'm taken care of. Most of my bills get paid on time. Some of them get paid late. No, Jack, because most civilians have never left their own country. That's a worldwide thing. Only tourists and soldiers leave their country. I have served the United States in North America, Europe, and Asia. I've been to 3 continents. Jack, I'm not really arguing this with you. You may be a super troop, but most people do not travel. You might travel. You might travel, Jack of Candles. Yeah, there are people without a disposable income, Jack. You're showing your ignorance with your own argument. You assume every human has disposable income, when in reality, the majority of human beings on the planet make less than $20 a day, if they make any money at all. Yes, most people are not middle class, Jack. Most people are not middle class. Right. Ethan will be traveling to a combat zone as soon as he can. I have already traveled to a hostile fire, imminent danger designated by the UN combat zone. I have orders in that pile right there. See that pile? I could read you my NATO orders if they weren't for official use only. I respect that, but they're there. Yes, Jack, because in the United States, they can make more money in 1 year flipping burgers than they could in 10 years in their home country. That's why they come here. We are rich enough to pay them to do dumb shit. In the rest of the world, there are places where you don't get paid anything. Your reward for a hard day's work is you get to eat. You don't get shanked in your sleep. That's life for some people. Just because it's not life for you, Jack, doesn't mean other people don't have to deal with it. And that's where you show your ignorance, not your stupidity, your inability to be aware of other places on earth that have it worse than you. It's not your fault. You haven't been trained to think like that. Jack, insulting me and calling me ignorant is not going to change the fact that you look like a jackass on the internet who thinks everybody on earth can afford a plane ticket. That's fiction. Not everybody on earth can afford a plane ticket. Blessed with. Maybe thank your mom and dad for giving you the opportunity to waste time on the internet arguing with your betters and then fix your fucking life. How about that, Jack of Candles? I remember watching the Freakazoid episode that you're referencing. I doubt you're old enough to even know what a fucking UPN is. I don't care, Jack. You can make more money than me. That does not measure a man. Do you know the measure of a man, Jack? Do you want to know the secret? You can tell the character of a man not by how he speaks to his betters or equals, but how he speaks about those he perceives as lower than him. That's how you tell the true character of a man. It's not their bank account. It's not their skin color. It's not their clothes. It's how they treat the help. How are you treating the help, Jack? How are you respecting the immigrant? How are you supporting your local poor in the community? Don't argue with me, Jack. Argue with yourself. Jack, and I'm sure you're chomping at the bit to tell me exactly every time you volunteered. So, Jack, please, tell me when the last time you gave blood was. When was the last time you freely gave of your own blood? Come on, Jack. Answer the question. You're a big boy savior savant. After your 300-second timeout, I want the first thing you type on my channel to be the date of your last blood drive. Whoopsie daisy. I wonder if that's the same person that released my nudes online thinking they were going to fuck with me. And I don't know where they got felon from. Misdemeanors are not felonies. Oh, can you, Punky? You agree with everything Jack said? Really? Are you trying to get muted too? There's proof? Show me. You've got my Discord. Show me the proof. Oh, Candle Jack with your sock puppet. Oh, no. So you're giving me 2 views at a time? Thanks. Hey, let's make this channel trending, right, guys? I know, Don. I know. They think I'm too stupid to see astroturfing and sock puppeting. Yoshi Explode, I wish there was a way that I could directly help the Venezuelans that are fighting for true freedom and democracy. I have questions about Juan Guaido. I have questions about some of the actions that have taken place in Venezuela. I know several no shit Venezuelans, and they are lovely people, great cooks, beautiful women, beautiful country. And right now, they are in a struggle to the death over personal freedom and the ability to participate in the global market. All right, Punky, go ahead. Blow holes in my service record. Go ahead. I'm going to roll another cigarette. But just know that what you're saying bears a lot of resemblance to the insults my ex-wife sends to me. So I'm starting to suspect that either you speak to my ex-wife directly or you are my ex-wife who's, I don't know, spending her midnight hours on the internet getting pissed off at me. It's kind of sad, don't you think? You're either a sad troll or a sad woman who can't move on. No, Punky, that's not what happened. I lost diamonds on Minecraft and I told her, would she please stop fucking talking to me about America's Next Top Model? You made me lose my fucking concentration. Can you please shut the fuck up? Because I was trying to relax that night and I didn't want her to talk to me about what Tyra Banks was doing. I never smashed her head into the sink. I am not a woman-beating monster. I do not let anybody punch me, and I will push them back, but I won't punch them. Yes, Punky, you want to blow holes in my service record? Please feel free. Who are you? What's your name? Where did you serve? What was your AFSC? How do you know what happened at Bagram? That kind of shit. You said you can punch hole in my service record. Please do so. Yes, I believe Lindsay lied. Yes. She is a liar. No, but boxing is great for exercise and mental wellness. It's a great physical sport. Yeah, Godspeed. That's when I had pneumonia. I tackled her because I mistook a hand towel for a hand grenade, and I form tackled her. I know, Mila, but I did say today was an open forum, and obviously they don't watch my other videos where I've addressed this exact topic. They want to keep bringing it up because they read about it on 4chan or Kiwi Farms. I know that that's two places where I have articles, I guess you could say. So when I admit to what I did do to her, it's bad enough, but they want more. They can't believe that a grown-ass man would simply walk away from a woman and go find another place to live. They expected me to beat her until I got arrested. And the fact of the matter is, I never got arrested for domestic abuse. I never was charged with domestic violence. I never did the truly horrific things that she claims. And what she doesn't tell you is that the one time the police got involved, she slapped herself on the back of the wrist and tried to claim I did it. So they took a cast of my hand, laid it over, and it didn't match. And she was proved to be a liar. I know it. She knows it. But she's hoping that people on the internet who don't know me and don't know her and don't really care will spread this rumor that I'm a wife-beating rapist that also touched his own daughter. That never happened. Now, in the United Kingdom, there is a law. It's called implacable hostility. That is the crime she is committing today. She is being implacably hostile to the father of her children. That's considered a form of child abuse. So if you want to look at anybody who's fucking up, look at her. Now, I try to keep things calm because she's the only person that can send me pictures of my son when he goes into hospital. So riddle me this, Batman. Why did she send me pictures of my son last Friday when he went to hospital if I'm such a monster? If I'm such a monster, wouldn't she keep that shit from me? Wouldn't she want to hide her children from me? No, she doesn't do that. She wants money from me. And every month, she yells at me about how I'm not sending her enough money. So I doubled the amount of child maintenance that I have to send her and then tripled it. It still wasn't enough. And I realized nothing was going to be enough because she lost my income. When you are my wife, when you are my partner, I share my bank account with you. I'm no longer her husband, so I no longer share my bank account with her. She wants the money. She doesn't care about you, trolls. She doesn't want your sympathy. She tried to report to the courts that I hacked her computer when somebody on the internet broke in to find pictures of me and her. I know that happened. They may have even found the sex tape that she and I made. I am aware of that. It doesn't scare me because I know that every step of the way, even when nobody was looking, I did the best I could. When I did put hands on her, I called the police. When I did get rough, I went to the police station and turned myself in and asked to be judged for my actions to ensure that I was not an abuser. I was abused. That scar is from where my biological mother stuck glass in my feet because she wanted me to be like Jesus. I know what abuse is. I never abused her. No, I've had a vasectomy, Don. I'm not having any more kids. 5 is enough. Jacob, because I'm in Washington State and I can't afford to live in the United Kingdom. I just can't afford it. I can't work, so I couldn't afford rent. I couldn't afford health care. She does not abuse my children. She's too proud for that. She will never abuse the children because it's in her interest and in her pride to keep the children fed, clothed, and moderately happy. She doesn't want to abuse them. Yeah, it's free to British citizens, Tress. I'm an American. I'm not British. I was an immigrant. I covered that, Jacob, already. So I came back to America where I could afford to live, where I can afford to buy a house. And when my children get out from under my ex-wife and become adults, I know goddamn well they're going to come to me and say, Dad, where the fuck were you? I can show them. I can show them every fucking day what I've done in America. And now with the help of YouTube, I don't need to keep any more paper. I can just record it. I can show them what I'm doing. I can show them how I'm coping. I don't need to get the foot sorted. It's a scar. It's a memory. My foot is fine. You're right, Sadie. That's why I got a letter of reprimand from my squadron commander, was confined to quarters for 2 weeks and put under a full investigation in order to attend anger management courses. That's how they found out I had PTSD. And I was diagnosed immediately. And about 6 months later, I was out of the Air Force. I was broken, not a monster. I broke. Tress, my foot's fine. Yes, Jacob, I do. I put it there. I expect you to at least be familiar with the content. I am sorry that I might have onerous expectations for you, but you're just going to have to adapt to and overcome those expectations. No, Tress, if I didn't have PTSD and a traumatic brain injury, I would still be in the Air Force. Unfortunately, you can't cure PTSD, and poor mental health and munitions don't mix. I will never work for the Air Force again, and I hate it. I wish I could go back to the Air Force. I can't. All right, Punky. Let's have a look at it. Reserve obligation termination date, not applicable. Stationed where separated, Randolph Air Force Base. Type of separation, release from active duty, character of service, honorable. Separation authority, AF 536-3208. Separation code, MCN, reentry code 3V. So, I already told you, Punky, keep up. Tress, because you don't have the whole picture and you're fixated on my feet. I don't see why you can't. Punky, rewind about 35 seconds. You'll hear it. Look it up. 3V. 3 Victor. Trace Victor. Look it up. Just remember, boys and girls, your lack of understanding does not constitute a problem with my communication. It constitutes a problem with your ability to understand the facts as they are presented. It stems from an inability to trust reliable sources or an inability to identify a reliable source. I suspect this is due to the fact that you've never actually had to. I suspect this is due to the fact that you don't try. I suspect this is due to the fact that you are too lazy to look into the truth of the matter, and you default to judgment before investigation. Once you have judged, you only investigate as far as confirming your own preconceived notions, and I like to call this the act of having your mind made up and choosing not to be confused by the facts. Once again, this constitutes a problem of understanding on your part, not a problem of communication on mine. With this in mind, are there any questions? Why are you worried about Don, Punky? You didn't get what you wanted from me? You didn't get the answers and the reaction you were looking for? So you're going to turn on young Don, see what he has to say? Don't worry about it, Punky. Don't worry about it, Punky Fedster. Why are you here? I haven't banned anybody, Candlejack. You're the one that came in here talking that dumb shit and then can't figure out why you got put on timeout like a fucking child. I talk about a lot of things, Jacob, but I do it with my own face. I do it with my own voice. I don't hide behind anonymity, and I certainly don't make spurious accusations. Everything I say on this channel, I can back up. So far, I'm not seeing a whole lot of Discord messages showing me proof. I am not angry, Candlejack. I am exasperated with your inability to adapt to a new reality. I am concerned that you might have the right to vote and that you are going to vote based on stupidity, not based on facts. Now, I can't tell you not to vote, nor will I. I can tell you to educate yourself and maybe pick up some critical thinking skills while you're at it, because you are in dire need of some help with your critical thinking and contextual analysis. I am aware, come. Two? What are you guys talking about? The number 2? I don't know, come. I'm trying to roll a cigarette and I've got people questioning my integrity and my service because they think they know better than me, when in reality, I don't think they do. Did I start a poll? Oh, I see. Two. Okay. So, Candlejack, does that answer your question? Do you feel suitably chastised and humbled before the community? Because that's what just happened. The community heard me, they read you, and they back me. How do you feel right now, Candlejack? They're kind of tag teaming Candlejack and Punky. I'm not sure if it's the same user with multiple accounts or a group of friends coordinating through Discord. But one of those two is pretty much it. If only he could talk right now. Also, I told my war story at about the 1 hour mark and I cried. So they're probably making crying memes out of me as we speak. I would expect to see that later on this evening. Maybe they'll Photoshop my sobs into that naked video I did to pay child support. Remember, we discussed that last night. Jacob Ryan, here's what you fail to understand. I'm not required to address your point. You are not owed an answer. Do you understand that? You're not my boss. You're not my parents. You're nobody to me. I am not required to fully address anything from you. The sooner you figure that out, the much happier you will be. I'm not changing. You need to adapt. Or find another YouTube channel to haunt. Tress, this is where you're wrong. I'm not a public figure. I'm a private citizen. I am choosing to let you into my living room and discuss things with me. Jacob, at this point, I can't even remember what shitty half-baked idea you threw into the chat because I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not answering your question because I don't care about what you asked. Tress, that's your opinion. Okay? That is not a fact. Okay? So Tress, I want you to listen to me very carefully. Just because you see me as a public figure doesn't make it so. Jeff Bezos, he's not a public figure. He's the CEO of a company that he owns a majority share of. So just as Jeff Bezos doesn't owe you an explanation for Amazon, I don't owe you a fucking thing. I have already told you, Tress. This is my channel. I am not doing this to make money. Therefore, I don't need to respond to your criticisms and critiques. I'm doing it my way, not your way. So, Tresty, if you want to do a YouTube channel, if you want to do response videos to me, if you want to mash up my words and make a meme video out of it, I understand and accept that that could happen. But I'm not changing what I do on my channel to please a single viewer or a minority of viewers. I am going to go with and talk about the things that I like to talk about and that my supporters and viewers are interested to hear. It may come as a shock to you, Trez T, that you are not the only person here watching me. You might be the only person in the room where you are, but you're watching a video on YouTube. So, yeah. Why are you deleting messages, Gaffa? No, I'm a private citizen making public videos. I'm not a public figure yet. There's only 23 of you. This is no different than a clubhouse where I'm simply discussing my feelings. It is physically taking place in my living room. So if anything, it's even more private because I'm recording live from my own domicile. Tress, is Google like a highway? What is Google? What is Google? YouTube is owned by Google. It really is. The parent company to YouTube is Google. Google is a private company that offers free products to the public. Okay, Trusty. Long story short, I'm doing this like I want to do it. Okay. Don, that's disgusting. Trusty, that's called an exchange, and it is enumerated in the end user agreement. Okay. Maybe you should review the end user license or agreement for every program you install on your fucking device, because it'll tell you what you're giving up in exchange for the free service. Tress, I would say as a private citizen, I'm responsible for what I say. I think your definition is too loose, too lax. Hate speech about what, Tress? Hate speech about what? Let's address it. Because if I'm remembering correctly, you came in here talking about my feet. Then you wanted to get into an argument with me about whether or not I was a public figure. Now you're trying to say that I am guilty of hate speech. No, Tress, that's not what hate speech is. And as I discussed yesterday before you turned up with your fucking ideas, Squish, we're not hiding people. Read the description. Shit, where's the mouse? There it is. Okay, you unhid them. Thank you. You're good, you're good, you're good. I'm getting this out of the way today, Squish. Good one, Ethan. What do you want me to apologize for? Please quote me. Yeah, no, Tress, what did I say that offended you? You're basically telling me I hurt your feelings. Message me on Discord, and I'll get you a hurt feelings report. You can fill it out, and I'll address it. You want one? My Discord's down below. Come on. Message me on Discord. Send me a DM. I'll send you a hurt feelings report, and you can tell me in your own words exactly what I said that hurt your feelings. Let's do this. Come on. All right, Trez, come on. What are you on Discord? Gray, is that you? Are you Gray, Trez T? Trez T, what is your fucking thing? Mr. E, is that you? Still bitching about Mr. E being unblocked, I see. Denied. Trez T, how old are you? You're 48 years old. Okay. Are you familiar with the Discord application that you can install on your electronic device? Yes or no? On your device, what are you watching me on right now? We'll take this back to kindergarten if we have to, Trez T. Come on. What device are you using? Are you using a personal computer? Are you using a cellular phone? What are you using, Trez T? Hurry up. Trez T, I'm waiting. What are you watching me on? Okay, the PC. Do you have Discord installed on your personal computer? You getting the vibe, Squish? You getting the vibe? Okay, yes, a computer. Yep, right. You have a computer, Trez T. Do you have Discord installed? Answer the fucking question and I won't talk to you like you're retarded. Do you, Trez T, have Discord, the communications application, installed on your computer, Trez T? Yes or no? One word answer, man. That's all I need. Help me. Come on. I know you can do it, Trez. Come on. Don't disappoint me. Yes or no? Holy shit, Candlejack. Look, Trez, this kind of attitude is why my wife hated me. I left her. Oh, no, you can hide Candlejack. He's a garden variety troll. I'm really trying to get through to Trez T because Trez T, I feel, is an innocent idiot that walked into something that was way above his pay grade, and now he's trying to shift mental gears from working at Pep Boys at the age of 48 to having an adult discussion with somebody who might be smarter than them. Yes or no what, Trez T? Yes or no what? You are making my brain hurt. I think I need to take a break from talking to you, Trez T, because I am now certain that I am smarter than you. And I am certain you have confidence issues. No, Jacob, I am trying to educate someone who is poorly trained. I am aware, no name. I am aware. See, now Trez T is going towards some weird flex about how many hot meals he's had. You know, MREs come with heaters, right? We can make bombs out of them too, but it'll heat up the water for you, Trez T. What a weird fucking flex. I don't watch TV. Look, trolls trying to trigger me and my PTSD, it's not really going to work. Trez T, you came in trying to derail this stream because of your own dipshit fucking ideas. Please explain to me why I need to apologize for my language. To you. You are a guest here. If you do not like it, do not be here. There are plenty of other streamers on YouTube. You have choices. What's it going to be, Trez T? Are you going to pipe down and enjoy the show? Or are you going to try to interrupt it, demanding apologies like the special snowflake you are? Okay, Trez T, you're right. And I have the freedom to offend you. So if you are offended, good. I'm not apologizing to you. Would you like to continue this discussion, Trez T? Okay, who is going to get me in trouble, Trez T? Who am I going to get in trouble with? What hate speech am I using, Trez T? Trez T, you still haven't told me what's going to get me in trouble with YouTube. I've asked you to message me on Discord, but we got lost in the fucking weeds with that one, so you can't show me what you think was questionable or objectionable. So you're trying to describe it in my live chat. I am genuinely concerned. Okay, so you're talking about my Twitter? What's the Twitter handle? What's the Twitter handle? Trez T. You're saying I'm on Twitter. I'd like to know which Twitter handle it is. Yes. Yes, Trez T. What Twitter? Here where? If you're going to make an extraordinary claim, Trez T, you must provide extraordinary evidence. Where is the hate speech? Where is the speech you find objectionable? Why are you not understanding what I'm saying to you, Trez T? Why are you so fucking stupid? Did your mother drop you on your head as a small child? Did your father punch you in the brain when you were a fetus? Did you have some sort of traumatic accident that caused you to have a cognitive disorder? I am genuinely interested to know because I don't know how to talk to you at this point. You are typing in a manner that is so absolutely idiotic and stupid that I cannot adequately understand what you are fucking trying to tell me. Can you please help me, Trez T? Oh, okay, yeah, delete him. He's done. He's done. He's done. I am retired, Ja. I am retired. This is how I choose to spend my long retirement. Pay what back? As far as I'm concerned, Ja, if you're an American citizen, you owe me. Unless you served beside me, you owe me. I went and did horrible shit for you, and you haven't even so much as thanked me yet. Jack of Candles, you suck. See? You suck. You keep coming back looking for attention. Now you're getting hidden. What don't you understand? Probably. I didn't put me naked on Twitter. I guarantee you somebody did. That's fine. They probably linked you to my live stream. Welcome. No, you're right. And I'm not hiding from it. So why are you talking about it? Are you interested in my penis, Jacob? Do you want to know more about my penis and testicles, Jacob? Okay, Jacob, that is in violation of our non-discrimination policy here. I was not in the IDF. I was in the USAF. Different force, different nation, different set of oaths and vows. You know, you've probably watched Game of Thrones. Oh, Trustee put it on Twitter. Okay. No, not really no face. Or no name. Not really. That's what this was for. Because from this night forward, every time somebody questions my service, I'm just going to refer them to this video. Remember, that was the mission tonight. That's what we're doing. We can talk about other things. It is an open forum, but for now, nobody's really suggesting other topics. I got a incoming friend request from Gray. Let's see what Gray has to say. No, Mr. E, I'm not terrified of you. I'm just not beholden to you. I don't care. Dungeons and Dragons? See, if I would talk about Dungeons and Dragons, I'd spoil things for the party. They know about my YouTube. Itchy nose. That was funny. Hey, man. What's up, Joe Brolden? What, are you running out of names? The last edition I played was 6th. I haven't had the money to rebuild my army, but I used to have a badass 40,000 or 4,000 point orc army complete with Stompa. I had like a 3-man fight Obama squadron. I ran a Free Buddhas warband, and because I let my daughter help me paint the orcs, they all ended up with golden pants. So I had to make them freebooters, and my war boss was Captain Disco Pants. Shut the fuck up, Jacob. How were the Blood Angels in 7th? I had a buddy that I served with, Owens. He played Blood Angels in 5th. Dante was a fucking monster. Oh, boy. Nice. Do you guys still get the Sanguinor? I haven't had a fucking Blood Angels Codex, so I don't know. I had a Space Wolves Codex because I tried to run a Blood Claw army with 6 15-man units in the troop slots, and then like a Rune Priest in my HQ. I did hear that, like, the Eldar, the Tau, and the Imperial Guard got a huge fucking buff by 8th edition. How are the Primaris Marines doing? Like, are they affecting the meta too much? Because I haven't even looked at their rules. I'm not playing, so I didn't waste the money. But like, I still keep an eye on like Voldemort, Remlays. I think he's got 40k theories. Um, Luton 9. I keep an eye on him. Yeah, I know, Malachi. Nerds. Internet battles for 100. Half the men, twice the... So what, do they have like 2 or 3 wounds? Still fucking bolt guns, 3+ armor. Just squishy Marines? Really? I guess they got tired of first rank fire, second rank fire from the Imperial Guard shredding their Terminator squads, right? Yeah, 2 wounds each. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't like what they've done with vehicles. I don't like the new vehicle rules. Oh, what is it? What did they up to, like strength 5, AP 3 or something? Because that's what they should have been. Because they're supposed to shoot other Space Marines. That strength 4, AP 5 shit. Yeah, okay, it could kill guardsmen, no problem, but you go up against like an Obliterator squad or a fucking Chaos Tactical squad. The STTE took your kids. The state didn't take my kids from me. What are you talking about? Weirdo. Hello, Gray. I know, it really is, Squish. It really fucking is. Official Star Wars fan server? All right. Let's see what this is. As soon as I get in, not safe for work. All right. Continue. Rules and stipulations. Friendship wins you points. Points rank you up or down. Higher ranks are progressively harder and have more specific requirements. Recording is allowed. CP will get you banned. Lowly will get you banned. Gore will get you deleted. If you want to stream whatever's going on for real free, higher ranks get access to higher channels. I assign points unless I allow others to sit in for me. Deleted user. Oh, Mustard! Who else is in here? Wigger Christ. See you. Second Coming. Adol Wolf. Butthole Salad. Captain Weeb. There you are. Cookie Dookie. Mr. E, good to see you. Dr. Kush. Ear Juice. Fire God. Oh, I see. You're all the same. There you are, Greg. Kellogg's Corn Flakes. I see you. Okay, who else is in here? King Rooster, Lobster Noob, LSN, Master Blaster, May, Mewie's friend, Mint, Nazim. Good to see you. Neophyte of Bolden. That's amazing. Is this a fan server? Plant Man, Polies and Garvey, Polly, Qualm Liquor, Rad, Sensei, Spectre 189, Spurg, Stupidoo Ken, Terry Akers, That Autistic Guy, Weeaboo Jones, Professional Retard, The Eye Doctor, currently playing RuneScape Lite, Online Annoying Bot, and Beef Punch Hard, and 247 offline, 12 Venus, 200k HP, God, Adolf Niggler. That's offensive. I don't think this is Alfarius. There you are. Anonymous Exposes. Apostle of Bolden. Wow. Beef Punch Hard. There's one of my fake accounts. There that is. Billy, I see you. Bitcoin Assassin. You still have that account, you cheeky fuck. There's Bleach. Bogdan, there you are. Brenton, Texas. Guys, this looks like one of the Plate Game servers. Hey, Sylvanus. Yeah, looks like I just got invited to one of the Plate Gang servers. I see no name. I see. Hey, Sylvanus, how you doing? This is the official Star Wars fan server. I was just reading the deleted user. What I think this is the Plate Gang infiltrated, got control, banned the original owner, and took it over as, think of them like pirate dens. Thank you, Stig. Yeah, no. So yeah, this is interesting. One blocked message. Let's see it. Down by the river is for Bible talk. Other discussions will not be tolerated, according to Emperor Mustard Teen. And R2P2, who is also known as P Starscream, must be 18 and over. Oh, I see Bulgeron is in. Banster, Count Dookie, Ferdy Almundi, Gray, Hepphinius, Johnny Random, Princess Gia, Rock Solo, and Swedes Prostitute, $1 per minute, 12 Begina. They're all in the anti-racism discussion. Johnny Random might actually, let's see, join the stream. Oh no, he's playing, looks like he's playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Shall we watch? Hey, what's going on? Yeah, that's me. I'm streaming right now. What are you doing in Cataclysm here? You're carrying a lot of shit. Shut up. I'm talking to John Random. Hey. Who pulled your string? Who pulled your string? All right, Johnny, what are you doing here in fucking Cataclysm? What are we doing? Looks like you got a fucked up vehicle there. What happened? Johnny Random. You're sorry. That's okay. Be sorry. But what's going on with this vehicle? Oh, Gray told me to. No, hey, talk to Gray about it. He's the one that summoned me here. Don't fucking talk to me. Johnny, what's going on in Cataclysm? What are you doing? What kind of build? What run? What are you doing? You brought me here, Gray. What did you expect? Because he's live streaming Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I'm interested. You brought me here. What, Johnny? What, Johnny? I can't hear you. Johnny! Shut up, Bulger. Nobody's talking to you. Hey! When I want your fucking opinion, I'll ask you. Johnny Random, what are you doing? Wait, hold on. Banster, what are you fucking streaming? Minecraft. All right. Anti-hunger, effective, auto-cheat, unknown. You're a cheater, Banster? You're a fucking cheater. Fag? Your name is Fag in Minecraft. Everybody, Banster's name is Fag in Minecraft. What are you doing? OP fishing rod is always dope. Why can't you shut the fuck up? Why can't you shut the fuck up? Why can't you be quiet? Why do you have to resort to calling people cocksuckers? Why do you not have a full command of the English language? Why do I have to speak to you like you're fucking retarded for you to listen? Yeah. Why did Gray invite me here? Probably to tell you dick-sucking fucking idiots to fix your fucking lives, stop eating chicken in the middle of the fucking ocean. What is this? A fucking iron sword? What are you, a goddamn amateur? Get the fuck out of it. Why am I even here? Goodbye. This is fucking ridiculous. This is nuts. You see what I have to deal with? That kind of shit. Nah, because then you can see it while I'm yelling at them. Let's see if they come back, shall we? Is that what you wanted, Gray? Oh. I know, Sylvanas. What did they think would happen? They know I'm live streaming. Did they not think I would come in there and berate them for being stupid? Give me an in. I'll take it. Like, what? What are you gonna do? You invited me, so it's not like I sought you out and barged into your fucking sanctum. You brought me in. It's my kink. I need a real man to get me hard. Sorry, John. I hope he came. I hope he came. Hey, Joaquin Dante comments 2 hours ago. You'll attract more flies with honey than vinegar. Go fuck yourself. BDSM is real. I just happen to be a vanilla bean. I just like vagina sex. I'm not even into butt stuff. I don't want to touch your butthole. No poop shoot pirating for me. Gray, I know you're watching. Did you expect something else? Tomboys? All right, I get it. I do like a woman on top, taking control, doing it her way. I like that. That's not even BDSM. That's not even the same thing. But yeah, I think these idiots still think that I want to make money off of this. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'll set, what should I do? Patreon. I'm going to take a piss, make a coffee. The 22 of you, let's have a discussion. What funding platform should I use and how should I do it? I know tomboys are great. I love those girls. They're amazing. Oh, you really want to get my motor running? Talk to me about history. Oh my God, I'll marry you. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee and fucking coffee. Oh, good night, Don. Sleep well, buddy. Hey, if seriously, Don, before you go, you didn't do anything wrong. I I don't know why the ask about pay was a big deal for me. I'm sorry though, man. That was not an inappropriate question, Don. You didn't do anything wrong. So have a good night, man, and thank you for letting me vent and tell you my story. Thank you. So I'll be right back. I just had an evil thought. That Discord link is still live. Who wants to go into their Discord? I'll get in, give you all invite links, and you guys can go in there and talk to the mustard crew. I haven't pissed yet. I just put the kettle on, but I just had a thought. I'll go back in, and if you want an invite to Mustard's server, just ask me and I'll invite you real quick. How about it, huh? Anyway, I'm going to go pee. So you guys might not realize Mr. Gray just sent me a penis and some porn. No, it's a dildo. There's a hot dog. There's a dude with a watch around his cock. There's a dude fucking a chick. Yeah, good one, Gray. Good one. Mr. E. You guys are morons. This plate gang shit is just stupid. Just remember, kiddies, when you look into the abyss looks back into you. You let me in. You're fucked. All right, Stig, take it easy, man. See you tomorrow. You're fucked, plate gang. You are truly fucked. Good job. Don't worry about it. Not all of you are fucked. Most of you are just bystanders here for the show. Oh, man. Here's the beauty of it. If they had just moved on, I would have never thought of them again, but they keep insisting on reminding me that they exist. Oh, you want the link? I know, Sylvanas. They don't get it. They're boosting my numbers. I'll have 1,000 hours of watch time in no time. Hell, yesterday's stream had 5 days worth of watch hours. Yeah, right? It's all right. Now E is trying to argue with me. You make the assumption I'm a plate. I assure you I am not. I just hang in their servers and always seem to show up when they do, but I'm definitely not a plate. All right, Mr. E. All right. Don't worry about it, buddy. I still like you for the fuck up that you are. Don't worry about it. Here's the beauty of the plate gang. I don't expect any better from them ever. Oh, God, I'd get so confused. I think I'm going to master YouTube before I go on to any other platforms. I have so much to fucking learn. Did we determine if I was doing an OnlyFans or a Patreon or a YouTube fund or PayPal fund? Like, I don't know anything about this really, so what are we doing? Mr. E now thinks I'm concerned. Mr. E, I assure you I am not concerned. Would you like me to be concerned? That sounds... I don't know, man. What are you trying to say? You want me to have a concern? That's not very nice. That seems very rude. And you know how I feel about rudeness. Certainly, Mr. E, you wouldn't want to be rude to me. That would break my fucking heart. OnlyFans, obviously. Is that like a phone app? I would like something I can do from my computer. So I can just do it on this computer and then drop the link in the chat if you guys want to do something. I'm not entirely sure what Mr. E is talking about with pornography. I have not posted pornography, as you can see. On my end, the video is blurred out, so... Content. What do you mean, content? Oh, Gray's messaging me again. I wonder if it'll be more pornography. I don't think you could, Jan Burden, unless, of course, you sent them. Because remember, the entire time I'm talking to you, I'm watching the live stream on my own device. It was blared out. Jern, I'm not entirely sure if you understand how this technology works. Okay, well, you'll have to talk to Gray about why he sent me unsolicited pornography. This stream is rated 18 plus. I'm not entirely sure what you guys are worried about. Oh, like go on OnlyFans and talk about it? Okay, Jan Burden, how does that make you feel? Are you upset? I feel it's rather rude that some of my viewers are streaming my content as to deny me views. That seems rather rude. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay, report. Report it. No, I don't want to re-enter the official Star Wars fan server. Thank you. But I do not want to return to that server. Oh, apparently it was Gray's brother. Somehow Gray's brother got access to his personal device and posted pornography. Print screen. And paste. So, given the time of this file saving, it will sync with this video, and I'll be able to prove to YouTube that it was a malicious attack by a user named Gray. And I've got it where he officially apologized to me for his brother sending pornography unsolicited. Right, No Name? Yes, I think they'll care about as much as they care about your false reporting. Remember, I'm not monetizable by default. Why would they care what I do here? Remember, Jern, I'm not monetizing. This is hidden from most streams. It does not appear on YouTube Kids. I am fully COPPA compliant. So I'm not entirely sure, Jern, what you're expecting from this. You want to deplatform me? I don't understand what Jern's getting at. Like, he's basically admitting to wanting to deplatform me, which is already a violation of YouTube's terms of service. So when they do look at the tapes, and they do look at the tapes after a few weeks, but they're not going to ban my channel. Jern, but here's the thing. You're the only one. You're the only one that thinks it's funny. You're not a comedian. You're an idiot. Okay. So Sylvanas, you wanted me to discuss politics. God, that shit makes me angry. It really does. Bunch of fucking idiots. Hey, Schlongo. You still being stupid? Mm-hmm. The plate file. 5, 6. Come on. 5, 6, 20, 20. And save. Gray asks, would you mind joining a different server for debate? I made a mistake inviting you there. I responded, I have nothing to gain from that, and you know I am live streaming. So, yes, I do. We can talk like this, Gray. That's okay. You don't want to, you were banned, obviously. Because otherwise you'd be asking me these questions in the live stream chat. I don't want to defend my behavior to a private group on Discord, Gray. I don't care to. You can either come here and talk to me like a big boy or big girl, or you can hold your fucking peace. I am responding, Gray. I am responding. I don't think you do. I really don't think you do. No, Gray, I am not going to join your server. Jern, you guys aren't special. You're fucking idiots. Oh, Squish. No, I don't. Man, I'm doing this shit, dude, for real. I had therapy today. I'm doing this to unwind. I'll work on it later. Yeah, Jern, but you're not experts. You're amateurs. I know experts. You are amateurs. That's what you don't seem to get. That you are Little League. I know people in the Champions League. Okay, Jern. I'll tell you how you got in contact with my wife. You watched enough of my content to piece together what her name was. And then you went on my Facebook, followed the connections that are publicly available, and you found her. Then you found out that she has a poor grasp of cybersecurity, and you violated her privacy, already violating UK law. Then you sought to use the information you gained illegally to commit more crimes. So either that or you coerced her into giving it up. So either way, there was shenaniganry and it wasn't honest. So I don't have anything to fear from you. And yes, I already discussed this with both my probation officer and a lawyer. Don't worry, Jern. You're not doing anything. In the CIA, you don't understand. The CIA is international. You need to worry about the NSA and the FBI if you're in the United States. You only need to worry about the CIA if you are outside of the United States. That's how that works, Jern. Right. So that means if you fuck with me enough, eventually you'll get the attention of the people that you really don't want the attention of. But don't worry about that. Don't worry, Jern. We know. We know you're international. You're not informing me of anything new. So I just got a link to fotriotcity.com FLW/Ajax. Print. Before they can delete it. Paste. Okay, file new. Paste. And there you have it. Oops. Control print screen. Nope. Control print screen. There we go. Undo, paste. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Yeah, whatever, Jern. I'm sure you think that's what you did. I'm sure that's what you believe you did. You are aware that vigilantism is not legal, right? 5, 6, 20, 21. Save. Okay, you're spelling my name wrong, Jern. So do better. He still uses Raffle. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's an idiot with an internet connection. Yeah, but I have a fun story, Sylvanus. I have a fun story. You took my H. I don't deserve an H. Oh, is that what you tell yourself? You won't just own the fact that you misspelled my name. You have to pretend that you took my H. I know, they really are Godspeed, aren't they? They're really obsessed. Gray's typing. John, are you still there? John, come in, Snake. Snake, no! You guys are fucking idiots. You're nerds with an internet connection and a fucking chip on your shoulder. You think you're greater than you are. You're nothing. Right, they're not going after the actual pedos and creeps, are they, Sylvanus? I know, right? I mean, how many dick pics do you get a day? How many creepy, pervy messages do you get every time you go on Discord? But they think they're fucking vigilantes. They think they're the Punisher, when in reality they're a bunch of, yeah, right? They're a bunch of fucking idiots on the internet who think they're great. I mean, you saw they were in there playing Minecraft while they were talking to me. They're not investigators. They're not seekers of truth. They're gamers on the internet that like to think they can fuck with people. They're not real, America. You realize, you guys who aren't here but may see this in the future, you guys realize that these trolls on the internet, all they have is reputation. They don't have any special elite hacker skills. They just know how to use Google and a Tor browser. They know how Pirate Bay works, so they think they're a fucking international criminal. They're not. They're nerds on the internet where if you met them in real life, they would be the first one to scream, "Help, he's hurting me," or "she's hurting me." These are the denizens of the MGTOW boards. These are the MGTOWs. This is what happens when you proudly declare that you took the red pill. Look. Just look at what they are. Gaze upon their shittiness and laugh. Look upon what failure looks like. See them try over and over and over again. They need sock puppets because their fucking poor behavior means they can't do it the real way, the honest way. Jern can't even get the facts straight. He can't even figure out how to do a Freedom of Information Act request and get the real tea. He's got to make up speculation because he's incompetent. He's all talk. He's a fucking chihuahua in a wolf den. He thinks he's scary. He thinks he's the big dog when in reality, he's an anemic, emaciated, pale piece of shit whose only light is from their phone screen. He doesn't have a girlfriend or boyfriend because he doesn't have the confidence. I'm not a felon. I am divorced. You're wrong. See, all three of those statements were true. And that is why the plates amuse me. That is why I continue to pull them out of the crowd and exemplify their failure so that other people on the internet who may or may not be trolls themselves, can look upon absolute, abysmal, disgusting, cum-soaked failure. Drink it in. Oh, that's all right, Dave. Jern can sit there and think about his life. Jern can reassess what he's doing with his free time. And perhaps Jern will make a good choice tonight. I doubt it. But maybe, just maybe, Jern will stop being a fuck up tonight because of this smoking. Let's see what Gray has to say for himself. No, I'm not here anymore. I'm not here anymore, Gray. I left. You really are a fucking idiot, aren't you, Gray? You really are stupid. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Oops, dropped my pen. I'm not playing Minecraft right now, but I know Squish is working on a server if you want to get involved with him. He's actually building up a post-apocalyptic zombie apocalypse sort of mod server, and he's going to make it available to the MWR crew on his base. So anything you can do to assist would be a great help for those guys that he's serving with. They're basically confined to base. They don't get to go out because of the coronavirus, so my pants are secured by a belt. I will not be dropping my pants. Not here. That was done on a platform where that sort of thing happened all the time. I was protesting the fact that my stream got shut down. MWR stands for Morale, Welfare, and Recreation. Wow, the sock puppet is back. Look at him, Gene Verglin. The dipshit couldn't even wait for his timeout to expire. He had to rush off and make a new YouTube account real quick. Look at him. Look at him. He's acting like he doesn't know what's going on. All right, Gaffa, you've shamed me. There we go. My pen is secure. Right? I don't care, guys. I don't care. I'm just here to chill, have fun, relax, and talk to people on the internet. I'm not here for any fucking great crusade. I'm not here for the plates, even though they seem to be my biggest fans. I mean, you heard when I read the names: Apostle of Bolden, Acolyte of Bolden. I have acolytes now, guys. I have fucking acolytes. What am I supposed to do with a fucking acolyte? Let's do an online tip jar. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Absolutely. Let's do a tip jar. Please be advised that if you donate to me, you do so with the knowledge that I don't owe you a fucking thing. I guess a bit of my cappuccino powder didn't dissolve. Look, Look, Jern knows that they can't fuck with me, so now they're trying to go after Gaffa. Gaffa, weapons free. Go nuts. Yeah, are you guys going to send out free dinnerware, you fucking numpties? Watch them furiously type, what is a numpty? Be like, oh, was that racist? Let's see. That's what I imagine. That's the noise I think they make while they type. That. That's how I think they sound while they're trying to fucking find something. A bunch of fucking idiot turkeys. All right. Send money, set up a merchant account. Let's do this. Log in. Log in. Boop-a-da-doop. Okay, let's see. Make an impact. Create a new money pool. Pool's name. Chaplain. Tip and donation jar. All right, next. Any amount, show their names, show the contributed amounts. Contributors can also choose to chip in anonymously. Next, add a cover image about your pool. This is the online tip jar for the Chaplain John Speaks live stream on YouTube. I can be found at John Bolden on YouTube. I hope to see you there! Exclamation point. Preview. Publish. Share the pool. Copied. I have 224 subscribers. That is amazing. Oh, I don't have any playlists. I should probably do that. Go to my channel. I have neck fat. I'm sorry, Patricia. I don't know why. There we go. There we go. I'm sorry, Patricia. You may have a member of your Discord. This is a live stream. They want to meme me. Yeah, shills and plates love me. I'm really sorry, Patricia. I didn't do it. I apologize that you got dragged into this, but I am happy to see you here. I am an online chaplain. I provide advice and talk. That's fine, Patricia. Please do. Please do. Ban them and move on. Please feel free to delete this post or this link. I don't mind. I don't want to bother you, and I am sorry. I'm sorry that they did that. Well, I'm a retired veteran, and I thought it would be a good use of my time to use my skills as a sergeant to help people in the community. And because of coronavirus, I can't go out and talk to people like I've got here. I'll show you. I've got stuff like this. Clerical badges, the Veterans Crisis Line number in case somebody's feeling some kind of way. I can get them help immediately. I tend to carry my Air Force coin to prove that I was in the military. This happens to be from Minot Air Force Base. Why are you attacking? Well, you know, fat is good for you. Without fat in your diet, you can't process your vitamins. You need some fat. Just, you know, in moderation. Oh, Patricia, you know, honestly, I don't know you, but I'm a 33-year-old man, and I'll be honest with you, I don't like fucking a bag of bones. No, it's fine. I like a woman that has a bit of meat on her bones. You know what I mean? I like big boobs. I like a nice ass. So I like to advise women, don't worry about it. Just be in proportion with your shape. If your shape is curvy, embrace it. Embrace it. I love a woman that has self-confidence, Patricia, personally. But yeah, this is what I do. I talk to people on the internet. Oh, I'm sorry, Mila. I'm sorry. Stand in your corner, Jern. Face the wall, Jern, and think about your life. Did you post this shit in Patricia McCullum's server? Or is Patricia McCullum one of your compatriots? Beer makes me fat. Coffee and cigarettes keep me thin. Ooh, got an itchy nose. Oh, boy. So what's your next move, Plate Gang? Oh, yeah, that's fine, Patricia. That's fine. Please, if you think, pardon me, if you think this would be useful for somebody, please, yeah, vitamin. Yeah, no, that's cool, Patricia. That's fine. Just don't bother anybody. That's all I ask. Don't fucking, you know. Oh, gosh, let me get a tissue. I need to blow my nose. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, Patricia, no name is from 4chan. What are you doing, Gaffa? Yeah, don't worry about it, Patricia. I'm currently plagued by the quote unquote plate gang. It's basically a group of idiot fake hackers that seem to think they're going to deplatform me from YouTube. They're a bunch of racist, homophobic, sexist idiots, and they don't like that I'm not. Yeah. Let me tell you about them. So there's a group of children from all over the world that call themselves the Plate Gang. They're led by an individual that calls himself Mr. Mustard. Now, I know for a fact that Mr. Mustard is a grown man with a child. Sorry, no name. Not you, the Plate Gang. So, these guys, no, I'm not playing. This is real. They have sent me things like dildos, fake fingernails, cow shit, and they like to bring up my dark and troubled past. And as a veteran, as a veteran, I have a dark and troubled past. So the Plate Gang is basically a group of fake online investigators. I went to war, Patricia. Yeah, I'm a veteran. Yeah, I went to war. So, there is fallout from that. And there are things that I'm not proud of. Actually, if you rewind to about the hour mark, I cry. Because this night, I chose to tell my war story. That just happened a few hours ago. Sorry, Patricia. Oh, thank you, Patricia. That's very nice of you. It was my pleasure. I'd go back tomorrow if I could. Mr. E is messaging me. Why might that be? You don't like civil discourse? What might I have done to draw your ire? Mr. E, you've been annoying. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. According to the VA, I'm 100% disabled by it. Unfortunately, sorry, Patricia. It's not a mystery why I can't join. It's because poor mental health and munitions don't mix. I was a 2WO. That means I built bombs for a living. You don't mix people with depression and anxiety and explosives. It doesn't work out. So I had to get out. Yes, Dave, I believe so. I think on YouTube they go by Joshua Connor Moon. Mr. E. Yeah, Mr. E. Not mystery. Mr. E. Yeah. It's clever. They like to play on words because they probably did well in English class, but they forgot to socialize. You know how it is. Is that right? Who did that? Was that our friend Numbnuts? Okay. Hey guys, I think I just got my account hacked because I've lost rights. Test. Okay. Let me find you. Unhide user. Unhide user. Mila. Where are you? Unhide user. Let's hide this user. Okay, let's see. Participants. Oh, they left. Looks like they left. I'm going to be watching participants for a minute to see if they pop back in. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. I still have control, but I'm not hacked. But somebody I wrenched changed their username to John Bolden. Let's toggle the timestamps. And look at the participants. There it is. Oh, no. Sylvanus, there you are. Dave, Gaffa, and Ethan. Okay, so who was it? It's somebody who's viewing and not talking. Mila wasn't a wrench. Let me look. Let me go to my creator studio, see if I can't find the problem child there. Because we'll out him now. I was going to wait for my contact in their ranks to fuck with them. Yeah, Patricia, I already took care of it. They're just trying to ban the people not associated with them who talk to me because they want to isolate me. Don't worry about it. It's just another one of their shitty tactics. Okay, so where can I get to it? Live. Okay. Okay. View in live control room. Yeah. I need to find. Let's see. Analytics, concurrent viewer, stream health. Maybe I can get into check rate. Okay, playback. Okay, so we're up to like 194 playbacks. So that would be a lot of their webcam manage. Let me see your channel. Yeah, if it's Stig, I'll just unwrench him. It's no big deal. But I'm sure if Stig was honest and here, Stig would speak up. But I don't think it's Stig. I really don't think it's Stig. Yeah, it is Patricia, because they're basically showing everybody how they work. Okay, community. Moderators. Georgia LaCroix. Dark Red Bandit is a mod. Fat Boy. Eroda Zos. Bitcoin Assassin. Gaffa, Sakari, Dark Red, Redneck, Elizabeth Thornhart. Ladies and gentlemen, Sylvanas, David Larson, Hellman, Nix, Miss Sassy. Okay, I think Sass is not somebody I want on here. I'm going to remove the Stig, Captain Weeb, Calmingapan, Natasha L. Oh, there's Kenny Jones. Philosophy Archive? Why are they banned? Here for the Lulls, Paul, Rumweed, Hank, the Cane of Death, KKK, Luxus Boobs, Necrophiliac Gabapentin user, Face of a Diddler, Schmeedy Marshall, nice. Fire God again. I guess they made another sock puppet. Jewish Gabapentin alligator, Big Bop and Boopies. So that would connect with Big Bop that I saw up there who got a wrench. So they are already deleted. Did we get any more killers? Has anybody else been banned? I know they really are fucking weird, aren't they, Patricia? But that's all right. We have ways. Ding dong, member berries, Jewish alligator, Raymond Young, Zola Williams, Gabapentin Gang Gang, Anarchism Forever, Welkson, Musky Metal, nice. Woe to the Vanquished, Larry Larringson, Wukata, Xavier Brown, Ferd Random, Kratos, Tooling for Anus, Baked Alaska. Oh, yeah, I remember Baked Alaska. That dude's a fucking idiot. Apartment 144, Chris Richards, Confederates Get the Rope, Bong Lord, Mortimer Sheckelstein. They're actually a band account. That's funny. Kaz, Porcelain, Mongoose Man, Wrong Think Leaf, Kunspa Kunsponovich, Bindu Dindy. That's just racist. Dennis Prager. I was happy to have them banned. Jan Bardem, Ethan Ralph, Candlejack, Terry's son. Oh, that's my son's picture. I remember reporting them. Poop Chick, Ari, Hep. Oh, Hep is Hepsacious. So Hep uses the same theme name of a Greek god of the forge. So look out for that. You're welcome, Patricia. Yeah, I'm doing that now. No face. Zero, Bob Smith, Ear Juice, I Throw Frags, Corporal Cringe, Bolden Schmeat, John Mann, Vulcan. So that would be Hephaestus again. See, Clowned might be Clowny. Dave. Hey, dare to be different, right? Styx 10.2 Schlonghammer is banned. Lore Hunter, Lolmar, Princess Peach with a skull face. That's cute. There's another Kenny Jones, Cuddle Monster. The official Ku Klux Klan Association is banned on my channel. Whitey Siscom, Two-Way, Gray, Terry, Joe, Terry's the Daddy, Snick, Ash's Boomstick, Rabbi Schlongo, Rude Minnesotans, Stolen Valor, Jacob Ryan Michael is banned again, John Bolden Stick, Turkey's Aylin Boys Gang, or Teabag, but they spelled Teabag wrong. It's T-Ab or Tab-G. Idiots. Oh, the N-word. There it is. 360's Nomad, What a Moron, Thomas DeLay, Shaky Jakey, Tyler Derchami, or some shit, Silent Hamburger. Wow, there's a lot of you. Wow, Fire God has so many banned accounts. Purple Helmet Avenger, the Rigid Penis. They got banned. Mr. Suits and Boots, SS Zakari, Bad Poem, That Burger, Kudzudane Fonfon. Yeah, there's a guy that goes by Kudzu. Bick Brickerson, I remember him. And then the Bean Farmer. They're all banned. See, after a while, you can start to fucking... Yeah, the rest of them are just sock puppets. I'm looking now. God, they suck. God, they suck. Bean Taro. God, you guys suck. All right. Anyway, so Patricia, what kind of server do you run? Do you want to plug your server real quick? Tell people what you do, that kind of thing? Welcome aboard, by the way. No, Patricia, Ethan is really an ass-eating addict. He doesn't he does cheeky shenanigans, but he doesn't ban people. He would much rather eat their ass. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, welcome, Patricia. I'm glad to have you. Oh, Joshua Slather gave me a penny. Thank you, Joshua Sather. That's very kind of you. Not at all, Patricia. Not at all. You're not being weird at all. I don't know, no name. I don't know. It's a ride, isn't it? It's a very interesting ride. I like to tell people I'm a weird dude. Like I got weird shit going on in my life, and certain people find it interesting. You know, and I know a couple of people that like the long form podcast sort of thing that I do because they listen to me at work. Like I've got one listener, she's a prison guard and she can't watch TV because of the unit she's in. So she puts me on and just listens to me smoke trolls. Yeah, good call, Patricia. That's just good operating. And a lot of times, Patricia, they'll send in like a sleeper agent that'll pop up and be like, hey, how come you guys don't love free speech? Just ban them. They're not honest actors. They're just fucking shitty kids that finish civics class and think they have the freedom to do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, it's 1% of a dollar. Penny is Old English slang. It's a cent, not a penny. Mm-hmm. It's catchy. But you never say that'll be $1.53, do you? Well, she did say it was for, her friends to watch James Cullum. Isn't he like a singer or performer or something? I mean, that's what Discord is for, guys. Like it's more than just gaming. It's so friends can socialize during yeah. Good girl, Patricia. See? Oh, he's a makeup. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sorry, I don't follow him. I just, it's not my kind of YouTube. But I've heard of Jeffree Star. I have heard of Jeffree Star. They're like sort of fashionista sort of dudes, right? They're big voices in the LGBT community as well, aren't they? I think I remember reading about them, but I just, it's not my thing. I don't do makeup. I don't do fashion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm a big fucking liberal. That's part of what the plate gang has a problem with me for. The thing is they don't know my unit deployment manager was a big gay dude. He was a bear. We would always fuck with him before don't ask, don't tell, and be like, "Hey buddy, how was your wife last night?" No, I know, Patricia, but remember, the military is a political thing. Remember, warfare is politics by other means. We're the army of the free, the army of the free. Yeah. It's best to think of the military like a big fraternity. It's like a big frat house that lets girls join. We used to have sororities. They were called the Army Auxiliary Corps. That was what the women usually joined, but then we decided that was sexist and we would just combine the forces. And then after that, we integrated the forces so black dudes could serve next to white dudes. That was like right around Vietnam. You know, people don't realize the military tends to be the most progressive branch of the government because we need bodies. If you got a pulse and a brain, you'll do. But yeah. Now, Patricia, I talk about whatever, you know. Yep. That's why it's a frat. And that's why we say one team, one fight. Because no matter who you are, where you're from. It's all right, Gaffa. Besides, Patricia doesn't strike me as someone terribly interested in the train community. Yep. No boys allowed. No boys allowed. No swinging dicks. You got to understand, Gaffa. A lot of these young ladies get so many unsolicited, disgusting pictures that they got to keep tighter security than us men folk do. I don't actually. But typically, I know that the University of Washington has ROTC. I mean, because we have JBLM. We also have Naval Station Everett up here. We've got Fairchild over by Spokane. You know what, Patricia? And that's a crying fucking shame that you have to be in fear of a man hitting you because it does happen. And you know what, Patricia? Do whatever it takes to keep yourself safe. That's what I say. If some dude wants to attack you, fucking light his ass up. He should know better. He should know better. Now, I will say, Patricia, when I was very ill, I did tackle my wife. I called the police and I called my supervisor and I got locked up for it because that shit can't go unanswered. You can't put hands on people. Yeah, it happened. Yeah. Yeah, Patricia, it happened. I am no longer with my wife. We got a divorce. But I had to leave the family home because it was no longer safe. I could not do that to her. It was not acceptable. No, she was facing me. I had a breakdown. I mistook the green tape, like a washcloth. She had one of what I thought was a grenade, and it was only after I looked at it, I realized it was a towel. That's how I found out I had PTSD. I I know, Patricia. It's not okay. I was an airman. I am now a veteran. I was hallucinating. I was hallucinating. Not proud of it. But yeah, it happened. I'm guilty of that. And I pled guilty. And I face the consequences. It is a lot, Patricia. It absolutely is. But I believe if I lie about it, that's what would make me a monster. If I just own my own sins and face the consequences and adapt to the opinion of others who know that about me. I'm not hiding it. I have 5 children, Patricia. I have 5 children. They live with her, and that's okay. They live with her. She lives in England, and they are very good. They're good kids. They're beautiful children. But because I was mad, insane. Yeah. No, of course not. I never hit my children in anger. I did discipline them. They got timeouts. They got you know, but I never beat my children. I never punched my children. I never tackled my children. I did punch a hole in a wall. I had to patch that. And then from that point on, I never entered the family home without her mother being there. This is not a bit, Patricia. This is real life. No, it's not a joke. It happened. This is what the cost of war is. It made me into somebody that would make a mistake like that. I don't blame the military. I blame myself. I lost control. I fucked up. Not her. Not my ex-wife. And a few years later, we tried to make it work. I went to therapy. I asked her to go to therapy with me. And she didn't want to go to therapy. She didn't want to be with me anymore. And I accept that. I broke her trust. I broke our marriage. I did. Now, she hasn't really acted all that nice, but I don't expect her to. She hates me. Yep. You know, Patricia, just be safe. It's real life, Patricia. And you know what? To a certain extent, I'm happy that you've never had to encounter somebody like me. I'm glad that your first reaction, you know, Patricia, that is the case most of the time. Most soldiers maintain their bearing. I failed. I fucked up. Most soldiers do not fuck up. You should feel safe with a soldier. That's what should happen. I am still in therapy today, Patricia. I'm still paying for the sins of the past. But I'm getting better. I'm mostly recovered. No, she refuses to go. I've offered to pay for it. She refuses. And I'm not going to force her. The kids barely know me. She will not let them speak to me, even though the courts have determined that I have joint custody. We did go to court. I did turn myself in. I did let Child Protective Services enter my home because I am a father. I love my children and I don't want to hurt them no matter how sick I am. And it was determined that I was safe. No. I am 6,000 miles away from my children, and I haven't even so much as hugged them in nearly 3 years. They live in the UK. I live in the United States. My children are half British. I married a British girl when I was stationed overseas because I don't have enough money to. I can't afford it. Later on, I told a Seattle police officer to fuck off, basically, and I got charged with misdemeanor harassment, which I pled guilty to. Contempt of cop is real. So I can't. And when I have tried to call her on the phone, she blocks me. Recently, she messaged me on WhatsApp, and she told me that my youngest son went to hospital, but she won't return my messages. That's okay, Patricia. I understand, Patricia. It's okay, Patricia. That's all I can do is be honest. That's all I can do. I would be. If I could afford to live in England, I would be in England. If I could get the health care and therapy I need to manage my PTSD in England, I would. But as you might remember, recently immigrants haven't been very popular. And just like Americans don't like immigrants, a lot of people in England don't like immigrants either. So I had to leave. I was not allowed to stay. So I came back to my home country. I settled in Washington State. So at the very least, I'm near SeaTac Airport and I have access to international flights. And I'm saving my Trump money, the $1,200 we get. I'm saving my Trump money to fly back there as soon as the coronavirus passes and international flights resume. I did offer to my ex-wife to claim all 5 of our children on that Trump tax rebate, whatever. She refused. She did not want to agree to that. So I'm saving my money and I'm going to take her to court so I can get access to my children. All I'm asking for is for them to come over for summer vacation, which in England is 6 weeks. I want them to go to school in England, but I would like to have them once a year. But until that happens, I have to maintain my bearing. I hope so, Patricia, but they are marked as 18 plus because I do smoke cigarettes. But we know what YouTube is. My kids could see me if they wanted. And that's part of the reason why I put my Discord down in the description. So I hope one day my children will reach out, but their mother does not want them to talk to me. And I'm not going to force myself into their lives. I can be patient. Patricia, that's fine. I'd rather you ask them. You're being respectful. You're being open and honest with me. I have to respect you the same way and answer your questions. That's fine. I don't mind. You're not being an asshole. You're not. But ask away. I'm happy to discuss it. I'm not afraid of the truth. I'm afraid of being a coward. I'm afraid of being a dickhead. It's all right, Patricia. It's all right. I'm just a guy on the internet. I have nothing to hide. No, I'm an atheist. I'm a chaplain. I have a nonprofit called the First International Secular Temple, or FIST for short. That's right. I've actually performed weddings. I've married people. Not really. Remember, marriage is basically nowadays a business contract. The marriage license that you have to get from the county, that's a legal document, not a religious one. I just have the legal authority to sign it. I'm not an organized church. I'm not an organized church. I don't have a church. That's okay, Patricia. That's all right. I don't want to convert you. I don't want you to lose your faith. If it's important to you, I encourage you. I just believe in one less God than you. That's all. That's all. That's the only difference. See, here's the thing, Patricia. I don't believe in demons either. I just don't believe there's such a thing as spirits that influence my behavior. I influence my behavior. I made the choice. I made a poor one. My brain is not okay. I have what's called a traumatic brain injury. So sometimes I see things that aren't there. I see threats that don't exist. And I revert to my military training, which is okay in a war zone, not in the home front. I was broken by my experiences, but I was still responsible for my behavior. I feel I did the best I could given the circumstances. Thank you, Patricia. Don't worry about it, Savanas. It's fine. It's not upsetting me. And you don't have to delete that comment. It's fine. She didn't say anything out of order. She's just a believer. I'm not. We can still have a talk. Hello to those of you who are just finding my channel. My name is John Bolden. I am an atheist chaplain and the head of the First International Secular Temple. What you are looking at is my evening Chaplain John Supposes, Chaplain John Speaks live stream. The topic of tonight has been war. My experiences in the war, the aftermath of the war, and how war actually affects all of us in very different ways. Yes, Gaffa, I know, but she's not proselytizing. She was saying, I am a Christian. There is a difference. She's okay. She's not doing anything wrong. She's not trying to convert anybody. She's just talking to me about her faith, her beliefs. She asked me about mine. It's only fair that she tell me about hers, right? No, and she even said above, I'm not trying to be judgy, but this is what I believe. It's okay, Sylvanas. Yeah, she's adding to the show. She's fine. She's absolutely fine. Remember, she didn't ask to be here. The Plate Gang brought her in. And I'm sure they posted in her server because they knew she was a Christian and they expected me to yell at her. They wanted me to insult her. I don't think the Plate Gang expected me to respect her. Yeah, and that's fine. Patricia and I can be friends without believing in the same thing. I know, Sylvanas, but remember, tolerance. Tolerance. Yeah, and that's when I started talking about how I don't believe in devils either. Hello, Roxanne Lane. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Welcome, Roxanne. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. I was just discussing philosophy and religion with Patricia. Would you like to join us? Yes, I figured, Patricia. That's all right. I'm sorry, Roxy. You had a visit from the Plate Gang. Welcome. Welcome. I do not know. Patricia, are you trying to hook me up? Is that what's going on here? Are you trying to hook me up with one of your friends? This is not Tinder, my friend. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Remember what Dave said. It adds to the conversation. Yeah. But we're not being exclusive, Gaffa. This is not an exclusively atheist hangout. Remember, she loves vets. Oh, gosh. But look, guys, this is a safe space for everybody. I'm not going to discriminate. I just don't want anybody else to discriminate either. It's a two-way street. I'm not going to judge you. You guys aren't going to judge me, and we're going to get along. We're going to have discussions. The goal is for us together as adults to figure this shit out, make the world better, right? One step at a time. So yeah, it's all cool, guys. It's all cool. Right. I need to respect Patricia's Christianity. I need to respect her beliefs. You're right, Gaffa, and I value your vigilance. Really, I do, Gaffa. Because sometimes I can get down a rabbit hole and not notice what's going on in the chat. So I value your view and you keeping an eye. I just don't want you to stress, man. That's all. And yeah, there's nudes. Oh, Baptist. I was actually baptized Methodist. All right, Gaffa. Yeah, that's hard, Patricia. His name translates to no name. Yeah, no name. We call him no name. Looks like Gray and Mr. E went offline on Discord. Hello, Meme Lord. How are you? I think I know what that says in Russian. You want to explain yourself, Meme Lord? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I know what that means in Russian. Maybe, but now they have Meme Lord taking a dump on my front porch. Meme Lord, speak English, please. If you want to communicate, do so in a form that I can see. No. No, you won't. Hey, no name, can you translate for me? It means horrible. Okay. No, she wasn't preaching. She wasn't preaching. Roxanne, Patricia and I were discussing our respective faiths. Roxanne, I happen to be an atheist. Patricia happens to be a Baptist. We were just feeling each other out. That's all. Not feeling each other up, feeling each other out. All right. So it's cool. It's all cool. Gaffa just noticed it. And then he said, well, John said no religion talk tonight. Yeah, that means they're a moderator, Patricia. That means they get to delete messages they find objectionable and put people in timeout that they think are being rude. 5G is fine, Meme Lard. 5G is fine. It's the 5th generation of cell phone network technology. That's all it is. It didn't cause corona. It's not going to melt your brain. It doesn't actually make the frogs gay. Alex Jones is just a fucking idiot. He's an actor. I know you can help it, Patricia, but I asked. I asked you. You can't get in trouble for answering a question. Oh, dear, Roxanne, are you that bad? Yeah, that's all it is. Sylvanus is right. If I think you're cool, I make you a mod. I made a plate a mod to see what they would do, and they came in and tried to ban a bunch of people. Yeah. It's all good. Meme Lord, you're an idiot. Get educated. Stop stinking up my chat with your shitty fucking ideas. Crazy in heat? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Roxy, are you going to let that stand? Discord then. Not donking right. Roxy, DM me. DM me. I don't know, Sylvanas, but it's a nice change from the shit posting, isn't it? Patricia, are you being a shit poster? Shame. Well, you certainly have it, Patricia. So, Roxy, seeing as you're the newest member that's talking, anything you want to talk about? And yeah, Sylvanas, I got the quarantine thirst as well. I'm horny as fuck. Shame about that 6 foot distance rule. My penis isn't that big. Nice, no name. Chechen war crimes. Really, Meme Lord? Were you there? Why do you want to talk about that? Were you there? Come on, Meme Lord. It can't be that hard to type an answer. Were you there? No? Nothing? Okay. No, of course you weren't. So why do you want to fucking talk about it? You weren't there. You got no dog in that fight. Why you want to bring up tragedy? You trying to bring the chat down? What's your fucking problem, Meme Lord? You come in here typing in fucking Cyrillic, trying to get attention. Then you want to talk about Chechen war crimes. Are you some LARPer that likes to play the fucking Soviet Union on Discord? Do you play like Hearts of Iron and always choose the Soviets? Is that your deal? What's your fucking problem, Meme Lord? Chechens are pig dogs. Well, that is bigotry. So you get on timeout. Go stand in the corner. Think about what you just said. You've got 300 seconds or less now to think about your life and apologize to the Chechen people for your bullshit. I'm about to go take a pee, so that'll give you plenty of time to think there, Mame Lard. Welcome to my fucking live stream. Enjoy the show. You idiot. These guys. I tell you, these guys. Oh, Sylvanas. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Don't spoil it, though. Don't spoil it. Yeah, your profile pic. Let me look at that. That actually looks like a filter. Maybe an Instagram picture or something. I can't quite tell because it's really small on my screen, but yeah. Yeah. Probably just pulled off the internet. You can reverse image search it if you want to know where it's from. It's not hard. Oh, Ethan? Yeah. I don't mind 4chan leak person. I mind assholes. 4chan, it's just a message board. Anybody can message there. Oh, and Smug Lowly says 4chan is for nerds. Why do you say that, Smug Lowly? Mm. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. 2016 plus? What do you mean by that? I'll be right back. Let's put on some music for you, eh? Bookmarked on tour. I just realized I haven't eaten yet today. I hear you, Roxanne. Does it? It's film noir, background music, noir jazz playlist, no copyright. Oh, pizza? Pizza. I've only got cash, though, so that would mean Let me see. Joshua Sather just gave me $5 2 minutes ago. Thank you, Joshua. That's very kind of you. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, no name is right. 4chan is just not very good anymore. Link. Hey, Weeb. I saw you in the Plate Gang server, so I had to remove you as a wrench. Somebody was coming in and deleting people. Sorry, man. Where are my previous orders? Jack in the Box. You know what? Yeah, let's do Jack in the Box tonight. You didn't know it was Plate? Okay. Confirming with Jack in the Box. You don't have to leave, Weeb. You don't have to leave. I just have a big trust issue with people connected with Plate. You know, and I did notice a lot of the plates in your live stream where we raised money for veterans, and you never sent me the link to the actual charity. So you got to understand that I have some questions that you haven't answered. Preparing your order. Yes. I know that it's going to cost me a bit more because I'm overdrawn, but whatever. It's worth it. Yeah, it's cool, Weeb. Like, I don't have a problem with you, man. I talk to you. I don't have a problem with you, but yeah. Just a little sus, man. Remember, open and honest here. I'm all about open honesty. It's all good, man. It's all good. 49 degrees outside right now. Getting pretty chilly. .net? Oh, okay. I see. I see. That's you 4chaners sharing other boards, right? That's cool. Okay. It's about 10 degrees C. 9, 10. Yeah. Wow, Josh. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, at least it cooled down from that 111, Ethan. Fuck, that was hot. Just a tad, isn't it, Sylvanas? Just a tad. Allie is picking up my order. All right. Gosh, thank you. Thank you, Joshua Sather. I do appreciate it. I don't know who you are. Should I look up that name? Make sure it's not like a known racist or pedophile. Does somebody want to look up Joshua Sather? Oh, you're on the same side of the continent as me. It's 20 to 10 here. Oh, okay, Sylvanas. It checks out. I think I'm going to call it at 10 or the 5 hour mark. No shit. Same. Everett. Pound sterling. What? Smug Lowly, what are you doing? Good night. Okay, Sylvanas. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, big man. I'm not sure if I want to. Hello, Maria Ferrara. Hey, do I know you? Nope. Josh is fine. Josh is fine. Oh, hey, Maria. So you know Patricia as well. Sather. Ethan got it right. He sent me a message with the tips explaining what he was about. He said he just listens. Don't ban him. He gave me his YouTube name, so I know who he is. It's fine. Big man, right now, I'm not doing any joining shit right now, okay? That's not what I'm doing. Thank you, big man. I like the positivity you got, but for right now, I'm not joining any more Discord servers. Thanks though. Mm-hmm. Oh, is that right, Kappa? Well, I'm having the Jack in the Box right now. I'm having a chicken tater melt as soon as it arrives. Hey, I got 27 viewers right now and 7 likes. I want to thank each and every one of you. 25 of you left. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ethan, I know Squish's base has already gone back to normal schedule. Oh, we're back up to 27. Welcome back, guys. Hey, thank you all for viewing. My name is John Bolden. I'm a chaplain. I run a nonprofit called the First International Secular Temple. I am a combat veteran of Operation Enduring Freedom. Oh, come on, smug lowly. Report. For fuck's sake. Oh, wow, we're at 10 likes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, but that's just the Plate Gang sock puppets review bombing. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. They're going to do what they do. I can't stop them. So fuck them. Right? Let them rage at the heavens about, the other people that come in here and just hang out and be cool. Let them piss and moan about, oh, why is this guy cooler than me? Thank you, Grack. I appreciate it. Thank you, big man. I agree, Roxy. I absolutely agree. Yep. Hey, thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. I figured the only thing we can do is be cool. Just be cool, man. Don't fuck around. Don't be an asshole. It's fine. I know it's crazy. Like I'm just flattered and honestly honored that you guys are supporting me, you're sitting with me, you're chatting with me, you're being cool. I bet they would, Sylvanas, but at the same time, that means they put 666 eyeballs. Well, technically double that, so it would be 1,212 eyeballs, unless one of them, has an eye patch, but that would throw the math off. Looks like Ali's picking up my order. I think you're right. It is Greek. I just read it as Grek because it's leet speak, where they replace numbers and letters and do crazy shit. It was popular back in the beginning of video games, like in Unreal Tournament and shit. Yeah, I know, right? I think because I mentioned the likes and the viewer count, it clicked. Oh, wait, we can click thumbs down. Oh, everybody in the Plate Gang clicks thumbs down. It's what they do. It's what they do. They're not funny. They're not cute. They're just idiots. And here I am showing the world that they're not dangerous or scary. They're just morons. They do stupid pranks and think somehow that they're awesome. Thank you, Weeb. PenFedFoundation.org. Let's have a look. Yep, there it is. PenFed Foundation. I'm going to go ahead and share this in the chat because it's important. Thank you, Weeb. I do appreciate it, buddy. There you go. Captain Weeb invited me on his podcast, and we raised money for this foundation. This goes to support people that are affected by the COVID-19 crisis. If you want to give money to anybody, give it to these guys. What's your problem, 29? This is YouTube. You've stumbled into a podcast that happens to be a video cast. Live stream of the chaplain. What can I help you with, number 29? Oh, Mr. E is sure it will all go well. Big man, don't tell people to repent. That's not what they're doing here. They're talking. People are not repenting. Come on, big man. Don't be like that. Don't try to scare number 29 away. 51 dislikes? Nice, nice. They're trying to bury me in the YouTube analytics. That's what they're trying to do. The way to combat that is to share my stream and hit the thumbs up button. Otherwise, what? It'll be hidden from YouTube, but they're sharing my link in other servers, so it kind of cancels out, doesn't it? Unless they stop doing that because they realized it was counterproductive. Exactly. Dislikes are an engagement. Mila, let me apologize again for you getting banned. That wasn't cool. Yeah. Right, exactly. The longer they keep eyeballs on screen or even keep it running in the background, the more I win. And they haven't figured that out yet. I don't know, 29. Maybe the application on your phone or computer froze. Yeah. Yeah, it's got 54 dislikes. This is what trolls do, 29. I suspect you might be one of them based on your name alone. You don't have a profile picture. You have a random number and a couple of words. Vaguely something that people might get upset up, but not really clever enough to have an impact. Number 29, I don't think you're a real person. I think you're yet another sock puppet, but that's okay. That's okay. Five minutes ago, I received a contribution to the money pool. Isn't that nice? Thank you. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. What? Thank you, Joshua. Joshua's donated $15 for the night. So Joshua effectively bought my Jack in the Box. Thank you. Yeah, see, Mila, Ethan is my resident shit poster. He's a buddy of mine that's in the Air Force. Yeah, right. So, Mr. 29, don't come in here thinking you're king shit on Turd Mountain. You're not. Neither am I, for the record. Air Force, that's right. Do you serve, 29? Have you served? Are you even in a position to serve? I know, I'm such a tyrant. And so is Ethan. He's my mini tyrant. Ha 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 ha. Why don't you ask him? He's right there, dude. That's cool, 29. You know what they did? Mr. E writes in, I'm sure it will all go well. You have confidence that your position is unassailable. Surely grace and civility would go a long way. Mr. E, you seem to misunderstand your position here. I don't owe you a fucking thing. That's cool, 29. That's cool. Army Air Corps? Or was he one of the first guys in the Air Force? Army Air Corps. That's cool. That's cool. My granddad was a crew chief for cargo planes at Hickam back during the war. So he was Army Air Corps as well. Don Fischel. Passed away when I was 16, 15, something like that. That's cool, 29. That's really fucking cool. Is he still with us? Yep. That happens. No shit, Mila. That's awesome. I'm sorry to hear that, 29. Hey, that's all right, big man. You know, that's probably what's going to kill me, 29. That's really cool, Mila. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure some of you saw me crying when I talked about my experiences earlier tonight. It is what it is. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. Thank you for talking with me tonight, though. One of the things I like to do as I end a live stream is just thank everybody for being here. Thank you guys for listening to me. We're coming up on the 5-hour mark. So tonight we're going to have a moment of silence for everybody that doesn't have something to eat for dinner. I'd like to think about the people that will go hungry tonight as I expect my meal to be delivered to my door. I'd like to be cognizant of the blessings that have been bestowed upon me and be thankful for living in a first world country. I'd like to thank everybody around me that keeps me safe, keeps me sane, and helps remind me that I am not the only person on this planet. I'd like to thank YouTube for giving me a platform by which I can communicate with the world and educate my fellow Americans on what it's like to have gone to war to protect and defend the national interest. I'd like to thank my body for keeping me mobile, and I'd like to thank my therapists and doctors who have given me the strength to continue despite the darkest of times in my life. I'd like to thank everybody who has ever come in contact with me and thank them despite the fact that they may have set themselves against me. I'd like to thank the universe for allowing me to be strong enough to endure and weather the storm. I will understand that although I may be damaged, although I may have injuries, although I may be labeled as disabled, that I can still do something. That although I may not be able to walk more than 100 meters at a stretch, I have a voice, and I'm alive, and I'm able to use that voice to affect the change I want to see in the world. I will remind myself every day that if I don't do this, then what? If not now, then when? And if not me, then who? I will continuously remind myself that it is my duty to my children and my country to keep pressing on for a brighter future. I will encourage and endeavor to always encourage my fellow man and woman, no matter where they are from, no matter what they believe, no matter who they are or what they have done in the past. I will believe in them. I will accept that human beings can change. I will understand that some people have had complicated lives and we don't always get to make the best choice. I will understand that some people have it much worse than me, no matter how bad it gets. And I will be thankful that I've been given the opportunity to survive despite this time of fear and trouble. I will put my faith in my fellow man and woman to do the right thing. I will ask all to examine themselves and make the best choices. As I move on this evening, I'll remind myself of the stop skill. S, stop. T, take a breath. O, observe the situation. And P, proceed mindfully. As we come to the end of this Chaplain John Talks live stream and we enter the after party and post-talk show, I would like for all of my viewers to understand that they are one person among a vast sea of humanity. And that if they link arm in arm with their fellow human beings, that we can move mountains and we can achieve anything. I hope that my live streams continue to take place on YouTube. I hope that I can make a go of this and continue to encourage, edify, support, and comfort my fellow men and women. I hope that my presence on the internet brings somebody joy, brings a smile to faces, and brings relief to those in times of trouble and turmoil. I will continue to take care of myself and engage in self-care activities such as bathing myself, feeding myself, and sleeping when I am tired. I will continue to take my medication as prescribed, despite the slings and arrows of my detractors. I will accept that I have a mental health condition, and although that does make me different, it does not make me weak. I will adapt to and overcome all troubles placed before me, and I will help in any way I can. I say these words and know that they are true. Amen. Good night, Dave. See you later, guys. Auf Wiedersehen. Questions, talk about whatever you guys like. Mods, you guys can turn off for the night. I won't need you anymore, but thank you for coming. Looks like Mystery sent me a black penis. And yet you continue to pay handsomely. Surely your candor wouldn't change otherwise. Strength alone will not save you, for all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. And then Mystery immediately sends a big black penis and deletes it. That's the Plate Gang, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Plate Gang. See? It's back. Print screen and report. Mr. E. Block. Oh, and there they are. They must have hacked my YouTube. Hello? Yeah. I'm in. Yeah, they must have cracked into my Google because I don't see any participants that have my name. There's only me. Oh, yeah. My food's showing up. Perfect timing, right? I got a phone call from my delivery driver just as they decide to play fuck around. Who else was hidden? Mila, Greek, Roxanne, Patricia, and Leek were hidden. Patricia was unhidden. Greek was unhidden. Roxanne was unhidden. Leek was unhidden. And Mila was unhidden. Yeah. Hey, can you guys sound off in the chat to see if it's corrected? I'm going to go get my food. I'll be right back. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Sylvanas. Thanks, Ethan. There you go, Greek. You're there. Oh, they hacked my stream key. Okay. How do you do that? Gaffa, can you tell me how you would do that and how to protect myself from it? I'm going to go get my food because my delivery driver just drove by. I think he's lost, so I'm going to go track him down. But yeah, can you tell me what's up? Okay. Let's see. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So what we'll do. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only explanation. So here's what we'll do. Yep. I'll be right back.